Alright, hello everyone. I hope you all are doing well. And today, like I said, we are back again on Arknights. We really need to wrap up this story events. But like easy event it is, the fucking story, the freaking depth packed into this one is a lot more than I expected.
アークナイツ
Ah, no worries, I got my cold water. I have a little snack by with me, just in case this is gonna drag on for a few hours. But yeah, we're gonna see how this does. Hmm.
ドクター、畑仕事に行くべ。
Alright. Okay, so we got. Alright, so retracing our steps. How many days do you have left? Yep, 1 day left. Oh, that's it. Tomorrow, I definitely don't have time. Alright, so before we do anything necessary, I will need to do you. Give me 1 second. Do the day. Do a little break on your way. Oh.
もし俺が過剰反応したらどうするつもりだ？
ちょっと見てきてくれない？新しいセキュリティシステムは私のことがわかるかしら？
一杯どうだ？ただのミントティーだ。さすがの私でもこんな時間から酒は飲まないよ。
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're back on OS 8. We're gonna go get our professor on the ready. Oh, what? Are you serious? There's something going on. Got a little situation came up on top today. Your little nephew pooped out of the lot. Okay, that was definitely something. Alright, so... Alright, so where are we at? The empty silence leaves one feeling colder than ever. Closer. The reporter's heavy. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Is it because my latency? Well, let me drop my latency. Oh my god. Oh, looks like I can't drop my latency. Oh, god dang it. That or maybe because I have like fucking Google out. Definitely the second one though. Alright, so right now. Alright, what are we missing? Miss, sorry to bother you. Can I ask you a few quick questions? About? Right now, call and trade. I'd rather not have to hear that name. Sancio needs to come out and go over why he signed those agreements already. Resources for development. What rubbish. All we got for our resources was a catastrophe. How he's going to explain that, huh? There's definitely something going on. Jesus. Yep, there's definitely something going on outside. Oh, dang it. Jesus. Alright, so there's barely got anything to forget. By the time the reporter finished digesting the Lady Angry words, she has already long since left with a switch of her cloak. Excuse me, sir. Ah, you're one of those reporters from Victoria. K-Drag has not been the kindest place lately. Even us locals prefer hauling up at home. You best take care. It's times like these I can't be afraid. Otherwise, I'm not fit to hold this camera. But thanks for the heads up, anyhow. What I'd like to know is, how do you see NCOs right now, in your honest opinion? Hmm. Sorry, miss. I think he cheated K-Drag. But Victoria's worth doubting too. I've seen how big the changes here have been in the past few years. You said NCO hasn't had any difficulties making those changes. Then I said you're wrong. If only the great elders at the court could come out and say a few words, we'll be all fine. What the fuck was that? The stone flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose all of a sudden, smashing the store window behind her. Get out of K-Drag, Victorian scum! NCOs divide the court. Us! We all got nothing to do with you. Still got the stone to take the pictures. Get the fine off our land already. Nothing have left her with complicated feeling more than this moment. She has seen the ordinary people of K-Drag slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. Yet she also seen what trusted members of the camera crew sneak into her room to inspect her draft and camera over and over. Oh, I say, yep. No wrong with that one. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, I missed that. Okay, let's see here. As the man picks up the yet another stone, she bows goodbye to interviewee and runs away from the scene. It seems like her only choice is to escape, but escape to where? Are you Victorian, miss? Ah, hello there. Do you hate Victoria? No, I don't. A dirty little hand reached out to her, with a feet of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. But my papa told me to throw these all away. He said he wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house. Then, but Peter Gandhi taught us to love our neighbors and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. Oh, that's definitely something. Oh, dang it. As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels as if the dry bread in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids trembles as she clenches her teeth. Oh, that was definitely something. Get her in the car. Don't let anyone see you. That's the last thing she remembers hearing before she loses consciousness. Oh, fucking hell. Really can't trust anyone in this fucking world, it seems. Sorry for bothering you with yet another visit, Mr. Silverash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during all this hubbub. There's no reason to be so humble. Kidrak is indebted to you for your care, and I had hoped for a chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my long-awaited return has left me awash with churning emotion once more. I would like nothing more than to be the bearer of good news every time I come over, before throwing my old bones into the mountain for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and its demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you are here to give me some bad news, Lord Fitzgerald, but not in the name of Castor. I'd rather not get mixed up with that old lady affairs. Though, based on what went on last time over here, it's her who doesn't want to get mixed up with me. With all that said, my lord. Ah yes, on to business. I know you're a busy man. I'm here to bid you farewell, Mr. Silverash. If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria has troubled me, then I can... No. This. Though I may seem adulterate these days, I still find myself compelled to ask you one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know her plans involve more than just a few minds, my lord. From the moment she laid hands on Ensia, this negotiation had become wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords? You know better than I that if we do not keep the idea of crossing swords on the table, then Kidrak may as well already be in the pocket. Of course I do. What to say. Knowing how the old lady is, she will never let your little tip go on now that it's reached this stage. Truly, I am weary for you, Sir Teals. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do but to seize the opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you are also an old acquaintance of her grace, are you not? Me? Hardly no. A few years back, we chatted about family matters, and she always grumbles about it to me about how none of the young casters were worth a damn. The less useful they turn out to be, the more hasty she gets into doing things. Who would have guessed that she's known as a complete enigma in youth? I had a brief encounter with the Grace a decade or so ago. Her grandeur strikes me even now. Oh, fuck, Come on, middle mouse. Here we go. I think we're good. No need to butter her up to me. I am fully aware that her high and mighty noble posturing is something she can never change. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one must always keep one's face haughty and dignified. Well, that's that. I'm sure your people have more urgent things to trouble you. I should be heading off right now. This talk of ours has been productive, my lord. I hope I will have more suitable opportunity in the future to invite you to Kidrak. Couldn't ask for better. Oh yes, when you next see her grace, by no means tell her I've been calling her old behind her back. I would never, Lord Fitzgerald. That's a boy. I too am really looking forward for the chance to visit K-Jack again. Ooh, god dang. This has definitely become a little longer than I liked. Still, we gotta tread on. Yes, nobody saw us. It was no trouble, matriarch. Your request is mine. I'll bring her over right away. Hey, wakey wakey. What are we looking at? Alright, let's see here. What am I doing? How do I even do this voice actually? This is, what was that? Half a day's sleep. No, not for you. Get up. Our matriarch has things she wants to ask you. What? Who brought me here? How long will it take you to learn a gentle touch? I'm sorry, matriarch. Ratatos! Oh, you're alive! Of course you fucking are. Hey, you awake, where? What the fuck was that? Hey, you awake yet? No thrashing about, that nothing feels like the rebel around the restaurant chatting about it. Ah, Ratatos! Matriarch Ratatos, I thought you were not a single burn on me. You're surprising, too. When you get a chance, tell your colleagues that when dealing with the Brown just check the room for tricks. My colleagues, be honest now, my little spy. What were you hoping to capture on that camera of yours? All those days you were sneaking about. Wait, what? No, you misunderstand me, madame. How could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we got said too. The guard rifles through the reporter's back and throws its content onto the floor. The photos she has taken and developed the past few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local tradition or even patrolling guards. But you didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the binding court. You even went to the few mountains, clicking that shutters of yours. Didn't think I don't know anything. Matriarch Ratatos, whether you believe me or not, I really am nothing more than a regular reporter. If I was a spy, why would I be walking around with all this evidence on me? With all this chaos going on right now, I could have easily given it my all to my colleagues at the TV station. That's what you need to explain. The fact of the matter is, you were carrying a great deal of suspicious material, and had a very strange itinerary. What the fuck is this? How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Duke of Castles wants control over the public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they have been sneaking into my room to edit my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them would have been confiscated, maybe even used to misinterpret things here. Everything they do is to whitewash Victoria, trying to strong-arm its way into K-Drac. If you think these pictures will be of any use to K-Drac, you can have them all. I just want you to release them, to let more people know what's going on. It doesn't need Victoria's support, but real, actual help. That might be tricky. Is NCO able to take a call right now? Oh, He has more pressing matters to handle, so he sent me as support. After my lovely funeral, I handed his files we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send Becca. And in the end, he only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Not sure if I call him generous or stingy here. So, what's his plan for the onion casting? We're still gathering information on our enemies. I also sent here to help with your interrogations. The most critical thing to find out now is if this reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountains. Ah yes, our little friend here. I can untie your restraint, but first you need to promise me. You'll answer all my questions. That sound alright to you? Okay, that's definitely something. Oh, fucking hell. At least we're going into stuff now.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, I'm so cooked. Yeah. This does not look good. This is not looking good.
戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。聞いてるけど。
どうすればいい？絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできない。
嘲笑は恋に入られてなる。
心地より草が生え、荒れ地は送電となる。
挽歌が聞こえる。頬を殴る命運の帳よ。
絶好のチャンスだ。
一番危険な戦場はどこだ？私が指示する。慌てるな。お前に用はない。失せろ。
指定の座標に到着。
挽歌が聞こえ、白明に輝く星、地の黎明。
福音が指先に集まる。決断を下す私の庭からとっとと出ていけ。
おるぞ。
本気を出す功績に刻む。
心地より草が生え、荒れ地は送電となる。自分のための戦いを。
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got free space with her on.
Mission accomplished.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, an empty office. Okay, we're back. We're good. Geonosis is unused to the sight. He walks to his desk. Under his mug, filled with steaming hot fresh coffee, is a document with NCO's signature. Letter of appointment. Would it have killed you to come up and say goodbye? No, don't tell me NCO is actually planning to go to war or something. That's definitely not him. It is science. You know how risky this is. Minerals and land are inseparable. Shall bypass the mighty court and sign cooperative mining agreements with foreign nations ourselves. This is the cause of our headaches in the future. If we do not pay them £10 flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic, NCO. Then you have always been less optimistic than I, no matter the topic. Which means most of the time you have been able to walk further than me. Oof, fucking hell. Alright, if it wasn't for the optimistic of yours, I would not have the confidence to take a single step in the darkness. It has been a long while since I heard such praise. Go, see our plans through, Geonosis. Let's see. Everyone from middle management and above is here. You can start the camera at any time. Begin record. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I have gathered you all here today to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, NCO Silverlash no longer serves as chairman and CEO of Common Trade. NCO admits all responsibility for recent occupational incidents and has resigned. The board of directors has also ratified his request. At the same time, the board has decided I, Geonosis Elderless, shall take over all of NCO's duties. Now, allow me to make the first proclamation of Common Trade New Era as representative of the board to all our colleagues and to the people of Cato. Common Trade shall be ceasing all collaboration with Victoria. As for the many past agreements that NCO insists on signing, they shall all be temporarily paused until the board has decided on further course of action. At this extraordinary time, I ask all of our colleagues to work hard at their post, to keep the development of Cato at the forefront of their mind, and to sweep away the lingering problems of the past. Oh, fucking hell. K-Drac needs us. Okay, really? I really paused on that thing? Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, my nose. Wake up! We're here for our shift. Oh. Wait, what shift again? I forgot already. Sure, took your time. First time we've been here at my place. There's a lot been much trouble. So I'm not talking much. Doesn't mind the lead geezer. What one is he? He's in the Vine B court of Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Everyone burst out in laughter before heading off, leaving just the two guards to take their shift. Yeah, you should ease up a bit. How could you disrespect the elders like that? You're from Cater too, right? So sticking up for him, it was a bunch of shivra that got us into this mess. Chatting, we got a definition. The two guards looked towards Elder Atto as he sits within his cell, his focus on the thick tome in his hands, playing with the corner of the pages as he thinks. Oh good, what are you so afraid of? They've been talking big for centuries. It's not like the court managed to flip Cater upside down, have they? You're the vice card of Cater Monday. Even if you don't respect the elders, you should still respect her. What's the court done that a guy like me needs to respect them? When my mom was sick, the clerics picked up some grass for her to eat, made me pray to the glass, saying that it would bring Cater Grandia's protection. In the end, we brought her to one of Carolyn's trained doctors. He told me if we had to keep going with the Clarence treatment plan, she wouldn't have lasted another day. I'd say the value of my car is Sir Encio's. The scholar known as Jordan was in on and on and did much good. Out of resentment, evil men accused him of stealing courtly corn, and he was to be put to death a few days hence. Jurgen's limbs were bound tight, and at night he heard the clattering of swords. He knew his death was near, and in his heart he was anguished. Guess I found which geezer to look out for. The guard raised his baton as he approached, as so said, tracking the bar over and over, as so does not stop his recitation, as he looks at the card calmly. Hey, Gravy, shut your mouth while you're in that cell. Think about how you're going to explain all your sin to Cater Grandia when you meet her. Jurgen looked up but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the straw lining in his cell, in supplicant to her. O righteous Cater Grandia, have I not done good in your name? Have I not sought truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom, or the unjust gain salvation? Why do the law only hear certitude's falsity? Why do the people I save stand in unspeaking silence? Oof, fucking hell. Whatever this word is. Have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. Yep, the guy put his baton away before taking his keys to open the cell doors, though his key missing the keel as his right hand trembles in rage. Oh, Cater Grandia, though my body be trapped in gall, my soul still seek your mercy. Rest my eyes can still see, and my ears can still hear. Stretch out your righteous hand to me. I swear, today is going to be the last day you can even open a copy of Kenn D. Yep, you get hit. Of course. What have I done? Another god. You have done well, my child. Our divine duty is not limited to the 3 clans, the Sanctus, or the mighty court. All children of Cater must be ready to carry out her will at any time, just like you did. I remember Jürgen the Confessor. When I was young, lost in the snowy mountains. Excuse me. Just as I was about to black out, the cleric saved me. When we were on his burden beast, he took off his coat and wrapped it tight around me, telling me the story of Jürgen and how Kenn D will save all the innocents. Where are the other clerics in prison, my child? Nearby. Find an opportunity for freedom, let them escape, and save yourself. Conflict brews atop the mountains. The Divine Court shall reveal everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tell you the end of the telling of Jürgen the Confessor. Let me guess, he died? He definitely died. Ugh. Alright, see. Halt. Don't force my hand, Great Elder. We are armed and we will not allow anyone to leave. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bow and crossbow to run counter to her will, then aim at your own heart. Try it. You. The guards who rush over look at the comrades with raised eyebrows as they form 2 lines. Many of them have chosen to stow their weapons, opening up a narrow passage. Aso lowered his head as he walked through the guards, leaving behind the faint footprints in the snow. Oh, God dang. As the word left Jürgen's mouth, the entire gale begins to sway, as wind and snow enter through the cracks. The walls around the imprisoned devotee were as rotten trees, shattered into dust, as his body envelopes in blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered, but they themselves were unharmed. They prostrate themselves at Jürgen's feet, weeping as they confess their sins. Jürgen the Confessor then walked the lands of the 3 clans, preaching this miracle for the rest of his life. And thus Kenn D stretched out her hand to those who call for her, to enact her justice. Ah. Oof, that was definitely interesting. Okay. She slowly lost all sensation in her joints as her shoe sinks into the soft snow, step after step after step, yet her legs do not stop moving, even as her gulps lungful of frigid air. Who's... Oh, is she getting captured? There is a vague shape of people in the distance. They draw close to her, but the lights flashing before her eyes make her unable to recognize them. You! Wait, who are you? Ah, the Victorians. We have been ordered to receive you, Madam Caroline, though there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. And are there any issues with the intelligence? And tell Her Grace that the power hiding behind Kadrak has disappeared. I observe and record falls of some extraterrestrial object to the surface. The ensuing catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory or the filament hypothesis, they explain the changes that happened to Kadrak. Take this folder. All my research into several hypotheses about Kadrak is in it. You can. Yep, guns on ready. Oh, fucking hell. I'm terribly sorry, madame. But you really believe you could hide your personal communication with the Maylander Foundation from us? Her Grace has asked us to bring back the only data. I believe she is very interested in the fact that Kadrak has lost his protection. You, extraterrestrial object, Fairmont legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across the great grey land. But all you care about is deception, robbery, and murder. Everything else is worthless to you. If I didn't need you to escape Kidrak, I would have never worked with people like you. I shall pass on your complaint to Her Grace, verbatim. Goodbye, madame. Thank you for your patriotic service. He sighs deeply, unsure of whom she is actually feeling sorry for. Smoke grenade. Yeah, fucking knew it. Oh, god dang. Oh, oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Enemy attack. Look for cover. The night is enveloped in smoke and gunfire, leaving snowfields and utter chaos. At least until a black off-roader course out of the smoke. In his wake are the Victorian agents, futilely shooting at the vehicle as it drives into the distance. Yep, Colombian, or Mayfounden. Sorry to put you through that, Carolyn. Had to take your time so that Victorian, and to take our time so that Victorian wouldn't spot us. Got all your stuff? She lowered her head, pulling out a marked file on the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before handing it over to the agent in the front seat. So, when can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, Mist. My boss wants to have a chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing what you have studied. I think you'll be working with us for a long, long time. Carolyn nods her head before she suddenly realized something. She never had the chance to actually hand over the Victorian Kadrak before. He rolls down the car window, heedless, and cold wind blowing in. He takes out the papers she so painstakingly wrote in K-Draft, one after another, and throw them out the window with an airy moment of hesitation. The paper is all the more white under the black night, like fresh snow falling upon the wind. They spin through the air, buoyed by the cold winds and political maelstrom both. Here's your things back, Victoria.
追い払うだけなら少しの炎でも簡単にできる。だけどもう二度と私たちを傷つけさせないようにするにはそれだけじゃ足りない。
Okay, finally back. I hope that's the last time we do something really fire out. Oh, really? Second one. Hold on, really? This is not working. Let's see how long this one's gonna be. Yeah. I already hate the fact that I could be jinxing myself already. So, according to you, that the caster has had their spies embedded in cables for a long time. It is all to prepare for future annexation. But how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated guess based on what I learned in Cato. So out of all the Victorians sneaking around Cato, you happen to be the only actual reporter who's after the truth and righteousness and such alike. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. My name's Alberta. If you're familiar with the Victorian news business, you would have heard that name in conjunction with many articles about truth that were deemed unprintable. I take pride in my work, I should say. Listen, if you don't believe you for now, as a reporter, this doesn't mean you're completely free of suspicion. I had my guards reach out the spies who people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, it'll take us to your crew station. Got a lot of things to ask the agent that you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But calm down. Move! Yep, enemy attack. Legion Breacher grabbed Ratchatos and Reporter, pulling them into the back rooms as the stun grenade from who knows where goes off in the interrogation room. Oh, Jesus, I'm losing my breath. In the distance, a brown-tailed guard who was unable to get out of the way in time screamed. The throne knife has pierced. Ah, damn it! Legion Breacher pokes her body out of the doorway, hiding back behind the door as another knife flies towards her. She watches it tremble after it has embedded itself in the doorframe. These knives are the ones used by the Tripoli Ashers. You two stay hidden here. I'll go confirm the scale of the raid and their strategy. As she finished speaking, she suddenly drew out her twin weapon, knocking two knives thrown from the shadows out of the air before springing forward to attack. The dust she kicks up forced the reporter to squint. You... What the hell is going on? How do the Tripoli Ashers know about this place? Did you leak it to them? And I've been watching you this whole time. It can't be. I didn't. I even checked over all my things and made sure nobody was following me. Look out! Okay, what the fuck is that? The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls at Ratchel's sleeve, moving her to the other side of the room as fragments of the damaged ceiling smash into the floor where they just were. Then how do you explain all of this? Wait, still one place I have to check. She picks up the camera hanging around her neck, removes the lenses and presses down on the shutters, and lifts up the reflector. A faint red glow within. She pulls out the suspicious component, a miniature tracking device. So that's where hiding. Another explosion and thick smoke slowly seeped into the room. Two are hiding in. DJ and Breacher emerged from the smoke. They're breathing somewhat right. Three truly ashes with the search group. Fend them off for now, but the reinforcements they called for is already on their way here. We'll keep you safe, but we need to leave. Let's go to the Miami court. About the trail nearby leads to one of the secret passages in. Don't dare to act rashly against the court. We'll buy us some time. Wait, I need to come with you. Since the truly ashes will be chasing them, I'll make a record of all their assassination attempts in paper and compile them together with everything they've done so far. I'll pass them to a local friend to get the word out. This will expose all of Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. Can't let myself be taken by them. Enough babbling. Soon you find NCOs for a joint questioning. You'll be coming with us even if you didn't want to. Ah, no. There you are, you motherfucker. Hey, we skipped. Here we go. Okay, the mic's back. That's good. Alright, so, Tripoli Ashes. Yes, Ratatos is alive. The three of them have entered the Miami Court North Gate. The escaped reporter is with them, and the renowned Black Knight is guarding them. What are orders from her grace? Wait. You just say that her grace will personally be visiting Katie. Yep, there's gonna be a fucking war going on. Jesus. And of course my model's fucking stuck. Ah! Is there a way to escape all of this or something? Like leave and then turn? Is that a good thing? Reset, still do the thing. Bullshit. From self, tip, track, lead motion. Let's go to settings again. Okay, back on avatar, select. Still the same stuff. God dang it. General. Never mind. This. We good now? Yep, I think we're good. Finally. Fucking hell. Okay. Move you a little closer and we're good. Alright, so, let's see. Where are we at? To call and trade headquarters. And to NCO Silverash, son of the former chairman, and my kinswoman, Elizabeth. Alongside all the people of Caterham, this is an open letter, within which is written all the wrongdoings of NCO to call and trade both. With this letter I shall formally protest all the grievances that Victoria and Caterham share in suffering from, that were wholly aborted. Is that it? I think that's it. Chairman Elderwist, I'm glad you're here. What is it? Slow down. There's a letter by the Duke of Castus. The contents has already been disseminated to the public. It's all about catering, mostly call and trade. What does she write? About how we're not acting in good faith, and Sir NCOs. Give it here. Notify all members of the board that we are, who have an immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. Yep, there's definitely a war going on. Ensealed first offense, and the source of all this tragedy was to seek benefit from Columbia through forcing the carving out of a great pit and the construction of an observation station atop Mount Khan. In the wake of it, catastrophe descended on Kedra, as much as undeniable. Amidst the terrors and disarray, he committed his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize this shameless act, NCO went on the attack against Victoria, leveling baseless accusation and slander against Victorian tourists and pedestrians. What the fuck is this? This was his third offense. His ultimate act of toying with the heart of the public was also his fourth offense. He colluded with Tataratos to fake the Browntail matriarch's death, and through duplicity lead Clan Browntail into hostilities with Victoria. Victoria has also proved that Ratatos is hidden within the Viking court. Those whose citizens were doubted simply need examine the premises, though his guilty heart has led him to station his private army there. This is all a bit much. Hey, when I was suspicious of NCO earlier, you guys shouted me down like I was a conspiracy theorist. This all makes sense now, doesn't it? Since when? The whole letter is just Victoria's say-so. Fifth offense explained it, didn't it? NCO to Ratanov kidnapped that Victoria, our reporter, and hit her in the court. Can't be alive with all these details, can it? And the sixth offense says that in order to control the court, he arrests all the clans who wouldn't obey him. That matches. The court invites us all up the mountain for blessing, but Degen Breacher has some men to stop us. But the seventh then, it's obvious that Victoria wants to get a bigger slice of the pie. The Colin trade refused it. You're a real idiot, you know that? This proves that Encio has gone and trade K-Track. Victoria made a fair point about Colin trade going against all their contracts. And now we're the ones stuck with the bills thanks to Encio's stupid decision. So you think we should do what Victoria says? They want Colin trade to stick out with the old mining group and put Encio on trial. They say that they do a trial with the mining court. Fine. Encio would be lucky if he got banished for his crime. The only crime he has done is letting you run your mouth in this rebuilt pub. So even all doing all the good, there's always someone else doing the sinning. Oh, coincidence. I don't understand any of this. I know it's always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, trust in Sir Encio. Help me out there before. What the hell was that? Outside. What's going on outside? I heard a lot of troubling talk on the way here. Please tell me you've been doing more than admiring the snow. I should have asked. Is everything that happened still you expect? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would, because we're not unprepared. During the recent growth window called on trade, I am afraid it is you who is the optimistic one this time, Genosis. You know that no matter how many plans and contingency we make, things will inevitably exceed our expectations. From the three clans, the Viking court, and stretching out to all the people of Kedrak, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who has always bet every chip he has, he was never afraid of risk. Thus all of this is all I deserve. Oh, that's so cool. Dark clouds covers the twilight sky. The steel behemoth of Victoria tramples over the white fields. Castor's fleet. I've heard this fleet was the one who drove out the devils of Victoria during the Battle of Londinium. After the battle concluded, Castor took the time to restore its flagship, so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great land can boast the might to stand against its force? We choose to walk the more difficult road. It is time to make the end of it. Phew! Where all of Kazrak Mountain is so hard to climb. Just bear with it a little longer, Elena. We need to avoid the Miami Court, and this is the only road that does so. A rift cloud beast clamber up to Elena's shoulders out of nowhere before jumping back to Joanna's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. Who's laughing at you? Laugh all you want. I've done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. Enya looks at the crestfallen Elena, letting out a light chuckle as she turns the corner. He sees a simple camp by the side of the road, not far from where they stand. There are many clerics of the Miami Court warming themselves by the fire. Amidst the crowd, Enya picks up a familiar figure with but a glance. Why you stop, Enya? Is that Elder Asso? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Because you should not be here, Sanctus. You know, Elder, when you talk with the Sanctus, you should be more... I know. And yet also, I know this is not the road she is meant to be on. What if it is to search for Kedra Gandhiva? All shall seek her in their time of need. So what is it you mean? You instructed me to go on a pilgrimage, so that I may atone for the sins of all the Kedra to her. That's what I need is time. Pray for forgiveness. I have wanted to get you out of the Miami Court at the time, and in doing so, God would not be hindered by me. I had hoped that you, while you were off on a pilgrimage, you were able to persuade the Duke of Catholics into handling things, and that when you returned, you would be the both parties warned and wary. The court will then take advantage of your return to declare immunity, thus gaining true control. But your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not allow myself to fall into the hands of Catholics or NTU, whether as their prisoner or as their puppet. I presume you being here means you are thinking of being like the court clerics of old, going to call in to the ancient refugees in the legend, where you can wait for the moment your enemies are won. As such, there is no need for you to continue with your meaningless circuits. Sanctus, follow us to seek refuge atop the mountain. There comes a time that the people will beg to bend the knee for you and us to appear. The silent elders of the court behind him stand up one after another, forming a semicircle before the Sanctus. Joanna glances at Enya with unease, her hands subconsciously moving towards her pocket, but Enya merely gives her a light shake of the head. I can't stop. The next catastrophe will be upon us. What? The Sanctus is right, Elder. You must have noticed strange weather these past few days. You've already found an important clue about the heart of Khan. We have the opportunity to learn the exact reason why catastrophe is coming to strike Keitra. Maybe the truth behind Keitra Grandia. It is meaningless. You know that because Keitra Grandia does not exist. What did you say? When at the court, you told me quite the opposite. Keitra Grandia can exist within time. Stones are words and deeds, but you will not find her true form atop this great land. She is not real, only existing within our imagination. Not even you can blaspheme against her, Elder Asso. When I was young, my faith was as much the same as yours. My father and uncle sent me to the mighty court as a child, forcing me to simply aid Clan Browntail with their mission. Yet all I wanted to do was to serve them in all sincerity. When the great elders tasked me with managing the hall of writing, I was giddily pleased with every word to do, so the day refracted the page of ridiculous essays were studied by me over and over. But the more you read, the more you realize the so-called Grandians are nothing more than a piece of scripture assembled by mortal men. Dare you deny it, saints? You too are said the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing like we have today. It's not true, is it, Enya? From marketplace chatters to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where, at cold glales and snow peaks, and you have the miracles of Kedra Grande. I persist in my inspections of everything, hoping to find even the tiniest shred of evidence unlike the rest. But all I found were more and more archetypical tales. I even found sign of adaptation left behind by the previous court elders in the margins of a few books. Why didn't you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Kedrak to you, Saints? That is not a question any one child of Kedrak can answer, because Kedrak has already answered. This is a nation of faith. Enzio has tried to undermine it. The Duke of Castan has tried to swallow it. But even they dare not defy Kedrak Grande, at least not openly. But if she doesn't exist, then who founded Kedrak? Our country was never once built atop of flesh and bone. Rather, it was her country that was built atop of flesh and bone. It was the ancestors of the people of Kedrak who amidst these snowy capped mountains of despair labored tortuously to create a place where they could survive. People who could never understand why fate retrieved they struggled and suffering, whilst others thrived and bettered. And so, abandoned upon these hopeless rocks, they have seek consolation elsewhere, so that they may continue on living. From the cries of some almighty leaders and the prayers for majesty and moralities of every generation of Kedrak, Kedra Grandia was born. From the moment of her birth, she became the foundation of Kedrak. Because of their need of faith, generation after generation must repeat aloud. Kedrak needed virtue and law, needed art and artisticity, needed family and tradition. With perfect time, she would appear by our side, leaving behind a few revelatory words of wisdom. From this came an unbreakable order, one that has lasted in memoriam. So endurance, this line will be maintained at any cost, so that Kedrak itself can be indeed. Every nation has its own line. Kedrak Grande. I disagree. A lie can bring temporary reference, but it cannot become the eternal law through which we live. You believe it is able to maintain orders, you cannot, sincerity longing after. You treat their feelings as a tool you can control. When this longing tears through the veils you have constructed, the binding cord and the faith you tend to shall be shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, you are your hated Enzio's greatest ally. There is only one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe Kedra Grandiers exist? But he sifted through her mind through all of her memories that had made, but she's already forgotten how she looked. The very waste of emotion are all forgotten. There is no memory, no person who can vouch for her, no one who can offer her words of comfort, no her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all a lie, which is proof that there is truth that corresponds with this lie. So I believe the passion of goodness preached by the scriptures. I believe arknights exist in Canaan. Besides, there is no have to do it. If you must reflect and come witness alongside me, your faith is pointless sickness. Even greater disaster awaits Canaan. NCO's short-sightedness has already left her faith on the brink of collapse. This is our last chance to save her. Ever since the pilgrimage began, you treated me as a part of your conspiracy. Because we both dedicated our lives to faith, it is impossible for you to not understand my devotion. Then what is it you wish me to do? At a suitable hour, return with me to the Binding Court to regain control. We shall have to look at our specific circumstances to deal with the Duke of Castles, but NCOs must be eliminated. You are a kind soul. I cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. NCO must leave England. That's the most we can allow. This is pure coincidence. In return, I can take you to a place you seek. When I was young, I searched all the cars. Since you must face the truth, this will be the quickest way to do it. I accept. And yet, but on one condition. If we really do find proof for kidnapping, you shall renounce all your schemes requiring NCOs. Very well. Kenn D is about. Witness all that. Oh, for somebody who doesn't believe in a god, you dare fucking call off her name, eh? Fucking hell. I know there's a song saying something like God to a non-believer and all that jazz, but trust me, these guys are straight up non-believers. They're straight up atheists. Alright, OS 9. Oh, 1 point defense. I love it. Wait. Fuck. Oh, fuck. 2 of them. Yep, I'm cooked. Alright, what about this? What do you do? When deployed, protect all units behind from the avalanche. And retreat from the field after an avalanche. Oh, come on. Well, shit. Okay, is this a fight first or story first? I'm guessing story first. Yep. The rumbling of some distant commotion disturbed the scant snow atop the trees. What should be a silent street is filled with ominous warmth. This is used to be a road at the foot of Mount Carlin that led to the Vinebeat Court, but now Victorian soldiers bar the path as they tread their tanks crushing its surface, a blatant, impassable barrier. The loudspeakers atop the tanks plays a message in clear Cateragi. People of Canaan, do not panic. In accordance with Victoria's policy regarding the current situation, we will ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We simply suggest everyone stay home in this weather. We also have a warning for the criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens and for those who associate with them. Release the hostages immediately, or we will take immediate actions. Say, mister, mind if I cross the roads? Need to head home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time and my wife's waiting for me. This area is off limits. Do I take a detour or do you wait? But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. If safety is your issue, go ahead and search me. I just got food on me, nothing else. Are you with the binding court? No, I'm just a smith. Then take a detour or wait. Crossed this road for decades now. Don't cause trouble for them, mister. Nothing good will come of it. Just listen to them and get out of there already. Will not be repeating myself a third time. The old man totters away as he turned his head to look back through the windows of his workshop. His wife looks back at him. He waves his hand and tells his wife to leave. Major Kenn D is above. I wish to hear of your wrath. Yep, the people are definitely gonna die. Invaders! How dare you! Get out, you hear me? Get out! Victorian this, Victorians that. Is the word I hate hearing the most these days. Don't think there'll still be anyone brave enough to kidnap one at a time like this. But you get it. It's obviously just some worthless excuse. Now that the Victorians are here, K-Drac is about to change. What? You're all just sitting back and watching all this going on with your pessimistic talk. You're more spineless than a starving bird and beast. I'm going to show them the real K-Drac. If you're going to make a ruckus, do somewhere else further away. Don't drag me into this. Right, go to call and trade. They got guards, don't they? You're all a bunch of cowards. Cowards! I get it. You got guts. You don't mind getting your hands dirty. But do you have a family? If this the outcome of the negotiation, that the three clans provide court, calm, and trade. If none of them are going to do anything, what can we do? Into a grandee above. Forgive me for my fears and my cowardice. Anger, fear, and unease. All sorts of emotion roil across the unarmed crowd, but they have no effect on the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned in the roar of engines. Deck of Gloriana. What the fuck? Who you? Oh shit. Caster Personal Captain, Your Grace, our fleet has encircled the pass into K-Drac Mountains. The vanguard force in K-Drac have already surrounded the Vimy Court. K-Drac's own warriors are powerless to resist this. The whereabouts of K-Drac's satyrs are currently unknown, but we shall ensure that the moment she appears, we will locate her. The situation is still under control, so forgive me to speak bluntly. There is no need for your grace to attend the battle in person. Do not be hasty, Philippa? Is that her name? Okay. Choose your words wisely. If I may correct you, K-Drac is not our enemy, but a valued partner in cooperation. But Call and Trade has not given any official response to our invitation to negotiation. I can't imagine. NCO is a pride from men. One assumes that having to process this failure must be inconveniently difficult for him. You must have heard some of the tales about him, Ophelia. By all calculation, he is your king as well. If he really is a talented genius the rumors paint him as, then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side, deciding to bury himself in the mountain instead? I do not understand. Like I said, he really is a prideful sort. I shall give him a little time. 6 hours should do it. If the government of K-Drac continues to refuse or accept to agreements, then things can only end in a rather regretful manner. Understood. There's still one trifling matter I am unsure is worth of your grace's consideration. The matriarch of Clan Brownson, who by all right should be dead, we have discovered further traces of activities from her. She is currently hidden within the Vimy Court, under the protection of a Black Knight. Enzio do not go great lengths to have someone unimportant at a time like this. It is not worth mentioning, but I am not fond of the variables. Find her and find what she is hiding, as you command, your grace. Tribly Arthur, understood. I shall carry out this assignment to a limited extent, then await further instructions. All hands take note. Team 1 guard the front. Team 2 head to the north gate and lock it down. Team 3 and 4 find high vantages point to watch the court. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, you shall have to answer to her grace in person. I have not received any orders to allow Victorian in, sir. I understand. We shall wait here for a reply. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitation. You. No matter, I'm happy here, wait here patiently. Just like how every child of Cater waits for a bitter winter to pass. Speaking of, how do you people prepare for winter? I'm rather curious. I fear you may not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I'm not here representing myself. My own experience are not important, Mr. Elderwaist. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone an equal chance to express themselves. Don't you agree? Why are you here? Rest easy, Chairman Welderwaist of Carlin Trade. I've come here for one very simple task, to invite Mr. Silverash to a negotiating table on behalf of her grace. A simple, peaceful conversation involving protecting the bond between our two nations. You have brazenly sent an army to surround Caden, aim your cannon at civilians, and dispatch your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actions meant to be part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Elderbeast, her grace simply wishes to let the true masters of Cataract know that the speeding warship cares not where the people atop its deck run, for most their best choice is to hold the handrail tight. Profound understanding come over the passage of eons, or it can come in the blink of an eye. It all depends on the command you have received, sir. Get to the point, Victoria. You don't need me to teach you how to say what you're here to say. You would much rather call it sending a request, Mr. Elderways. And a request for Victoria is rather a rare sight these days. We quarterly invite Mr. Silverash to a spirited discussion with her grace about the future of Cadra. We shall ensure the meeting goes smoothly. Her grace has also commanded that none be harmed. And we too have our own request. Victoria is to immediately cease this military invasion. I regret to inform you that such a thing hinges on the result of Mr. Silverash and her grace talks. I am unqualified to make such a promise to her grace today. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that shall be Cataract. Oh, fuck off. I don't mind burning off my own home just so the fucking invaders leave. How should you present yourself when you face her? I have asked myself that countless times, until tears of remorse flowed down my face when I could not find the answer. Just like how I have wavered in the cold wind, could not find anything. The hearth of Carmen is a mystic hero rhetoric, a painting within a dream, a mire amidst the mountains. The Vinemead Court says that when you are on the brink of death, you shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet I am unable to prove anything to you. I only see my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath the curtains, the life I should have. You have come to the end of this faithless follower's epitaph. One is written by him, for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon this tomb. A lonely grave stands by the road, and Aesop stopped in front of it. All I did was bury him. He only had time to carve himself a mark before he died. So the bones we saw along the ways are the bones of humans. Only human beings would use value and meaning to paralyze themselves, to climb Khan, to walk to her side, to witness her existence. They are willing to give their lives. The saty's right hand brushed against the worn woodwork, completing his master's last wish. A wind swept past her fingertips, as if urging her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peaks, so her ears catch the sound of a young woman laughing. Elder, did you hear? He swallowed down her unfinished question. The laughter echoes between the mountains and fades, until it becomes nothing more than a memory. I didn't hear anything. Please proceed, Sanctus. Enya hesitated for a moment before nodding, continuing onwards towards the darkening horizon, towards this peak laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tangling itself in the Saint's clothes. It leaves behind snow stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to the withered tree she walked past. Yeah, you need to try harder. We can't keep up with Enya if we keep pulling you. We're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand so close. Oh, right. Just now. We're talking to something, right? I think I saw it too. There's nothing there except snows and rocks. Whatever, doesn't matter. Elena forces herself forward a few more steps. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is stuffed with deep blue glow. At the same time, she has the faint sensation someone is watching her, though the only one by her side is Joanna, gritting her teeth as she pulls at Elena's arm. The bellowing winds had numbed her brain. This must have been her imagination. As a thought runs through her mind, Elena hears a sigh. You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble fated to lose, Sanctus. This is, indeed, the depths of the mountains, the location, the heart of Khan. It is as you asked, and yet I drag her all the way here. We're here, don't just stand there. Huh? Wait, no, can't be. Anna pulls up all the strength, shaking her head, patting her cheeks before taking out bevy of instruments. What the fuck is a bevy? Waving them against the cave walls. This is an ordinary cave, one that can be seen anywhere in K-Drag. Its only unusual property is its proximity to Mount Collins Peak. Enya heaves deeper within, she breathing, picking up pace as she does. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. The rocks are covered with a thin layer of moss and lichen, and the air is permeated with the humid scent of fungi and soil. You were not the first who wished to find her, neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form, to prostrate myself before her. And so I checked every book in the Hall of Writing, read every line of every poem, and all to find proof of her existence. Many before me have left behind records and analysis. One mentioned this place, the cave atop Mount Carmel. I followed the endless rugged mountain trail before finally finding myself here. The record says that the clerics of the court once sought refuge in the depths of calm. Just so. Perhaps you still recall the story of the saintess who roused Kedra Grande. According to legend, when the Kedra Grande sent a divine punishment, the Vine court chose 100 girls in succession to ascend the mountain and pray. The last of the girls was the one who felt the fury. But in truth, the final girl was the daughter of clan leader, which incited the great clans to ally and lay siege to the court. During the massacre, the surviving clerics fled here, after which came the so-called miracle. Peace returned to Kedrak. And how would you explain this miracle? Look at Kedrak as it is now. The answer shall be clear. Who has ever heard of a war that came to an end for no reason? Even if the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, so too political compromise. Come to stuff of legend. Murder. So that is how you see the actions of the court unfold. Indeed, to use murder to seek comfort, to allow ignorance to spur on the heart. This is the bloody death that the court has borne in the name of Kedra Grande. With no God to promise us eternity, every step is on thin ice, with no room for indentation. I have brought you here to learn the truth behind Kedra Grande, Saintess, and now I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. Enya, come over here quick! This pile of rocks at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerics of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here are hardly strange. In other words, behind this door is most likely hiding places of the ancient clerics, and a place where countless secrets of Kedrak are hidden. What is more likely that behind that door you'll find absolutely nothing? And let us bear witness, Elder Asaf. Enya half shut her eyes as she walked past the old man, droning on about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. He takes a deep breath and presses her body against the cave wall, like a reunion hug after a long time away. Soil sticks to her hands and cheeks, moss pokes out from under her hair. It is as if she were fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. According to my reading, Enya, behind the super thin rock wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there's no other way in. We'll blow this door open if we have to. Wait, this is holy ground. Do it. What? Enya? Oh, Kedra Grande above. Pardon the intrusion. It's all in the name of truth. Don't tell me she blows the door open. Oh, my neck. Oh, Jesus. Alright, yeah, fuck. I hate this range.
誰を餌にするか決まった？
What? Oh yeah, these things. I forgot about that.
あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ。
Nice. Good.
君たちの命は私が守る。
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Okay, move. Fuck, I am not in need of it. Fuck you. Wait,
どうすればいい？誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈きを恐れないで。
はい。
どっちがいい？ここで分からせてよ。頼みは何だ？決断を下す私の庭からとっとと出ていけ。
あまり待たせないで。一番厄介な敵はどれだ？私が相手をしてやろう。
Oh, fuck. No gas. Fucking AD.
本気を出して切るんではいないか。少しは骨があるよ。所詮そこまでだろうな。聞いてるけど、あまり待たせないで。恐怖を隠せない。
Get up.
交渉は恋に依らえてなる。
どこを目指すの？お前たちの命に火種をまいた。
晩夏が聞こえ白明に輝く星、死の黎明よ。
恐怖を隠せない。長き夜に明ける時だ。
Nice. Cool. Fine. I'm in position. Ah, fuck. Go back to this first. Professor Grace's latest instruction states Rathatos feigned death. There's been a reason. She's most likely carrying out important information on this person. It is to be captured alive. This is the front courtyard, empty. Prepare for direct contact. Do not attract attention, and it quickly. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who is most likely still. But where is she? The intruder looks about warily, holding his weapon tight. Not good. There you go, fuck. A black demon breacher flies at unbelievable speed towards him. The intruder is sent flying by incredible force, slamming against the walls. Oh, that's why I love the gem breacher. She is a fucking force to be reckoned with. Ah! I heard more fighting outside. Listen, the blaze is going on. Quiet down. The trickiest enemies for us to handle outside right now. The gem breacher is risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is sit down, shut up, and not be discovered. I heard Brock has said that I'm hostage abducted by Kidrat. Why? The fellow Victorians got their weapons out and started up their tank, not letting anything out of this place. So they're here to rescue you, or they're here to keep the people in the know locked up in here so that they get their plans done. The answer is obvious. They're using my rescue as an excuse to invade Kidrat. That's what you said. See, reality agrees with you. I don't think they'll all come to this. If you got a way to get information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen that question. You came to this place if I could help you impress people. The camera is my word, to be able to let more people know about the true Kidrat. I believe all that I did had meaning. Would I be thanking you for your kindness or something? Alright. I'll treat you as an actual kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. What do you think? What you've seen is the true Kidrat. Then who do you think is doing the oppressing here? Oh god, I hear dripping. Melting snow atop the roof becomes water dripping in the courtyard, causing ripples in the intruder's pooling blood. Before him, the face shrouded in light looks right back at him. Within the great halls, the candle flames are like chained bloodthirst, raging and rolling. Such power. No wonder reports on Kadrak emphasize the Black Knight's presence. You. This hell is the truth. You tell which of you. Which of you is which. Both matters. Cause of your indication. Surely you told me this man is not one to be defense. Please. Indeed, his fate is known. A short instant preparation. Don't fucking clone, not just you fuckers. Still, the intention was to do numbers. Nothing before we claim victory over you. Code mark elite. But here's something you wouldn't know without telling me. Did you wish there will only be course? Come. It's rare to have a chance to go all out. I suppose you should consider you all willing to die. He takes up the killing stance as the air is filled with multiple kinds of unsheathed weapons. With drawn blades and cold gleams, they slowly step forward. He is beating onto the puddles reflecting the mud of sky. Upon this holy ground, the Sabbathine Bay is about to begin. The humid air wears dry. Falling snow melts steam rise. Droplets splash without. From the clouds that steal against flesh come the sparks of the sky. Yell up. Fucking sloth them. Oh, you try. Oh, you fucking try. Oh, heads off. Fuck you. I fucking hate you. Fuck. Oh, what you trying? What you trying? Fuck off. You did. You did. Nice. Ah. Not bad. Again. Oh, she's dancing with them outside. Oh, I like it. But thought would be like this. Where not comes cages, Madam Blackstone. The question you need to answer yourself or the country. On the Kadrak side of things, I may have thought of using one of pure hatred or pure hearted abuse. I cannot really be lame or retort or do this. So what exactly does the information I have to restore your image? They're just making a plan of you to make it look like in fact they are settled. Don't take it too seriously. We're hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is all rather absurd. Though that's one thing summed up. The camera still works, this should make some excellent material for you. If I walked out that door, the rest of you would be fine, right? If you did, they point your sword at you and confiscate all your materials. You yourself may have disappeared without a trace, with nobody knowing else knowing what happened. When things are coming to a head, you're the stand for the most, not me. So, are we supposed to sit here and do nothing? Think of the point want to leave this hostage. Just calm down for a minute. Don't change this matter. And feel, I put it in action. Yep, she's just waiting for the fucker to do. Reporting in. We built some temporary fortification, just like you ordered, Sir Arctos. The enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they're marching towards a place 3 clicks from us. How shall we respond? Our explosive reserves. We have moved over all we could. We are risking our lives, but at the very least, we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Go get the troops information. Meanwhile, I'll have to chat with these Victorians. Kill them, please. Kill them. I don't care, just kill them. The ship stopped in front of me, in a dark gray armor, plating reflecting sunlight. This is the one rare moment in Arthur's life he is forced to look up. Who's your commander? Tell him to come out for a chat. My commanding officer does not wish to come to blows with you, Octopus. This all depends on why you come to Cater. Don't tell me you're all just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear. We must defend Victoria's interests while helping Cater to feel stabilized following the catastrophe. All we ask is the mastermind behind Cateran's trouble, NCO Silverage, to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in line with Clan Marshall's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking is this: taking one more step forward to pay the full price of it. The only way we'll be gaining any further from Cater is over my dead body. Oof. Oh. Back already? What are the commander's orders? No changes. We keep guarding this final checkpoint. Once all the people are in, they'll definitely find Cater and arson. They have been searching for ages now, but still haven't found him. Yep, even if Cater can't make the moves like they said, I'm not willing to bet that NCO guy doesn't have anything up his sleeves. Maybe. Another transport truck. This one's all yours, buddy. I'm tired out of checking all those beans in my truck. Fine. The guards wave down the truck, slowly approaching him. They'll be come to a halt. Sorry, mister. As per her great orders, all vehicle passengers points are to be searched. Unload your cargo, and you get punched in the face. A thick baton smashes into his head with a bomb. Before the other guards can cry out for help, shadows appear behind, tightening itself around his neck. Clear the road again, sir. Just like the plan said. Update Serginosis of the situation. Get those supplies transported. Can't keep them waiting. Alright, who is it? Who is somebody helping outside or something? I do not know. She is unsure whose blood is blurring her sight as it runs down her cheeks into the corner of her mouth. She tastes an iron tang she has not tasted in a while. Her twin Legion creature is crippled to fend off the blades coming from her from all sides, while her enemies really tricks and have left wounds all over her body. She has not taken a single step back. Oh, don't you die. I got backup coming up, even if fucking the Rose Islands are not here. 7 or 8 of her foe I still up on the floor now. Oh, fuck. You are at your limit, Black Knight. In truth, you choose to lay down your arms. If good, you choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all out. Lock up your silly tongue and come at me if you're brave enough. Even if you must bleed. Would you not regret dying here? Who mean it is driven to be sent to someone who holds their own lives cheap. Come on, kill him! He takes advantage of a foe's moment of complacency, sending him flying. Most of the time, she cannot let out a blow strong enough her own strength fueled by the rage that has not burned or ground on mind. The mere sight of the scar made of like fury fall is enough to strike fear into the heart of her enemies. Some of them take half a step back. What? You're fainting. Oh, and she's shaking. Oh no, she's blurring out. Oh no. The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 trails of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever, but it is the shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body fast losing its ability to stand, yet her unwavering fervor still flows. From where she does not know, the candles at the hall slowly extinguish. The reflections on the floor becomes all more blurred. In the end, she staggers. If she dies here, I'm gonna be pissed. Several smoke grenades flies into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? They're on court guards. Someone's our intelligence didn't account for is intervening. We can't continue the mission. Abort mission. Retreat with the wounded. You better show me a Rose Island fucking signature or not, I'm gonna be pissed. Made it right on time. Victoria's elite hooligans won't be sorry that easily. We need to find somewhere safe. Wake up. This is not time for nap. Yes! That's my crew! Ace! You're Sharp? Oh no, Sharp. Wait, why did I thought his name was Ace for a second? Wait, wasn't his name Ace? I do not remember. Take it easy with the target. You're wounded. If the doctor sent you, Silverash has been in contact with the doctor the whole time. After hearing the catastrophe occasion, Doctor figures you run into trouble. Well, we do have our hands pretty full at the moment. The doctor did promise that if you ever find yourself in a pinch, you will just stand back and watch. We already called Rose Island for reinforcements. We should be here any minute now. How about NCOs? No need to worry. I believe Silverash has managed to take the reins of the situation. Just hang in, each and reach in. Get through the harshest part now. Oh yeah, I'm not fucking letting these fuckers dance. Are we able to maintain our current output? Yes, sir. Ammunition stocks will be expected by Chairman Evans. I can help but doubt things. If what we're facing is the Duke of Castor fleet, and even if we raise our efficiency tenfold, we still wouldn't be able to compete with them. No need to worry, just follow the plan. We'll handle the rest. I've worked for Call and Trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what this has brought to K-Drac. I believe in both of you. Oh. It seems you're ready now. Suppose you don't need me for any further reminders, Master of Clan Silverash. Since this is to be a negotiation, I thought I would change into something more formal. Oh, show me. Show me the suit. Oh, yeah. Castor's army has laid siege to K-Drac, while her advanced force had control over several of the streets, forcing civilians back into their homes. Arctos had brought his men to confront Victoria, but they are a frail force in comparison. The Duke Envoy came by Call and Trade, asking me to pass you an invitation to the negotiation table. She is waiting for you, NCOs. It sounds like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you, admiring this lovely battleship. Does it not seem too weak to move now? Lately, I've found myself thinking about the day for many years ago. The day my parents received an invitation to Clan Brownton. My father told me that the reason why Brownton and Parchments did not support us was because they had not seen what he had seen. If someone can take a step forward, if it's only a single step, even if it is the infamous Luca Brownton, they knew the worst case scenario. They did not hesitate. And now I am at the age at which they passed away. Looking back, it seems that some things have changed. At least now I know why they did not hesitate. the wake of their passing, of my clan as we left Cater compared to before. It was a rough start, learning almost how rapid I got used to the disdainful look of my victorious classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I would return to Cater. But in the end, we went to Victoria too. I fear I shall never forget the look on your face when the first greeting news was spoken. I was simply surprised by the way you did it. It must be me if I still remember my childhood friends before naive fool. Do you still want to make Cater big enough for both of us? It was also that everything you said was a future vision, but no mere fantasy. Thus I hitched my rope to call and trade, which has led me to today. Today is far from enough Genosis. I am about to meet with the house, the most ruthless of predators. No matter if I'm there to see it or not, I will give Cater for tomorrow. Finally, I want you to know it's not just us supporting you. Many other people Cater do too. Call and trade years of toil are not nothing. If you were to ask me what I had to wish to hear at the you always were able to get people to tell you exactly that. Do you have an example? Like when you told Degen Reacher you treat her as nothing more than a pawn. That when her contract expired, it was up to her if she stayed in Cater. But you already knew her answer. Perhaps why I wish to hear such words is precisely because I am not so sure you would give me such answers. Are you afraid? When I declared that I would make Cater into a grand stage big enough for us more than 20 years ago, I signed away all right to be afraid. You have experienced it for yourself. I'm sure you have not forgotten. But at times, don't you need a few words of encouragement? So, a Degen Reacher and I managed to provide you with them. Without a doubt. I'm glad with it. I'm truly glad to have you both. Perhaps in the Cater as we come, we will no longer need to make these unserious deals, or rather might be caught at people. Perhaps you two will have the better of the in-depth with self-flattery, fancy old. Go and see the Cater of your dreams for yourself. If you are a coward who dares not face his own feelings, then so be it. Degen Reacher and I have our own things to do. Like right now, we should go. Of course, Chairman of Call and Trade. As you wish. Oh yeah.
戦場の確認は不要だ。敵の末路は全て把握しているからな。
Okay, with this, I am very tempted just to bring out Degen Reacher. Okay, first of all, let me see.
お疲れ様です、ドクター。ちゃんと休めていますか？
Here's that level 50 idiot. He's at E1. Not even one. Okay, got all this. Use them.
私との取引を受け入れるにあたり、お前はいかにしてロドスが私の謀略に組み込まれていないかを見極めるつもりだ。とはいえ、お前もそうした挑戦を受けることを楽しんでいるのだろう。
Say that again. Upgraded. E4. Fine. Alright, time to get YouTube combat. Okay, let's see here. Silver Ash, this version review is gonna be stepping down. What is that version? Here we go.
戦場に関しては新たな知見を得たのでな。
And no. I know I love you dear, but right now,
任務
story
それとも
wise,
訓練
I need to set these idiots in. And oh, yeah, there's a lot of places.
いついかなる時も私は戦友を信じている。あなたたちも同じように私を信じてちょうだい。
Oh, we're back in the mountains. The rock wall collapsed with the first blast, revealing a deep cavern to the spelunks. Just like I thought. Looks like you really can go deeper. Can't see much further than the tunnel entrance. We need to go down if we want to explore. And yeah, the question echoes throughout the cave. The saintess does not answer, for she is watching the babbling old man pursue his black fate. Seek not my temple, but my heart. I await you, Elder Asa. His legs are like wizened tree roots. He dried out throat like a showered pool of the dry season. There he stands, unmoved. I shall stay here, keep watch, while you enter to do what you must. But did you make a plan with Kenyon and his crew, whatever it decides, in the cage out here? We don't come with us. I have already made myself clear. I shall keep watch outside. If she truly does exist, she should come out herself to me. Elder, it seems as though, rather than learning the truth, you would rather must be blind to evidence of it. No, I would not. I would never. There are no answers here. Nothing is here. Bear witness. No, he does not exist. Dr. Silverfish, you too, do not pretend you have not seen me. The hunters who pan furs with frozen feet, the gleaners who choke with thirst, and the oripathy haunted with their torn skin. Have you not seen them? They who kneel upon dirt till their knees bleed, all to beg and plead Cato and his salvation, to end their miserable lives early. While you huddle together in your warm house making merry, those eyes remind me cold, who will go everywhere you were unwilling to even look at. They're the homes of the improvised and destitute. Those eyes who soothe us, eyes who kept preaching to them that none shall be abandoned. Even if you were born into a lifetime of suffering, there are still gods who love you. It was we who built the nation where people could greet their end with a smile. But you, when Keterak an arbitrary liege lord, this king who see all as a cattle, she can sure save these people, save all of Keterak. Yet she is aloof, that she kicking up some miracles every once in a while to show her power. Why is it only ever barely a handful of people saved? Now, you even wish to see this monster, this tyrant, to ask her to deny the order we have so painstakingly built. Not. The more is left that cruciforms old man, collapsing to death, crying out in anguish with his frail body struck by some invisible hand. Speak. Tell me. Why does she not know? Why does she not understand? Why do you stay silent? Wait, Elder, why are you so upset? Elder Asa, not allow true face of God. Only through her darkness brings creation can be described. I still wish to believe that no matter what I see at the other end of this cube, my faith shall not be swayed. The virtuous commandments, knowledge, and wisdom she has conveyed to us, they have meaning. I merely wish to see clearly what road the children of Canaan follow, and yet turns and walk into the deep calm without the slightest hesitation towards where her fate lies. And back on the battlefield. How long has it been now? It has been 5 hours and 57 minutes since we have sent our ultimatum to our friend. I must say, I did not expect NCO to choose to respond this far. It is a busy and such things like this. Relay the order, all men are to. Captain, Your Grace, we sighted one of Cleveland's high-speed battleships. I don't mean how many, just the one, Grace. Even without the aid of binoculars, those standing atop the deck can see it. In the distance, a battleship slowly emerged from Snow's great valley, its hue that of silver ash. Perhaps everyone is thinking the same thing. That ship, no matter if you compare it with its face or the mountains behind it, is rather small. Silver. Great. The ship is hailing us from public secrecy. The special state that it is this K-Drag high-speed battleship, Captain NCO Silverash. He sent its greeting to the glorious captains. So, does this order negotiate with some form? He said that he's hoping to have a settled discussion with them. He hopes that the discussion can take place. Aboard your Grace Florina. Very well. Welcome again, school. It has been a while, most esteemed Duke of Passenger. I trust you have been well. Whenever you reach such a your wish and form, remind me that this meeting. Oh, how once it was. Though much time has passed, I shall never dare forget the aid you gave me at the time. Alongside your country's more common trade. Your far more peaceful when we move forward. Though we were moving along after being that I even had hoped one day to invite you to catering as your guest. But since you are here, I should extend to you as a host's courtesy. A host's courtesy, the kindness of rather curious, since you have been expelling common trade, and civilized man is branded as traitor in band Victoria. Then whoever comes to be asked, it is simple. Oh yeah, there's the thing. I am here as the sole authority of Satan. I shall speak for the nation and discuss matters. Ooh. Ooh. My Cater Grande, this place is huge. It's beyond imagination. Was this place really an artifactual refuge? At the very least, it was hidden by human hands. You see any runes the court may have hidden here, and yet... No, I don't. Wait, did you hear that? Sounds like rock falling onto snow? No, it's more like based on these readings. It's rhythmic, like a heartbeat. Even the stones here, these veins on it look like actual blood vessels, or something to the beast the pulse of the sound. How would you explain it? My instruments are picking up biosignals. It's going to be hard to believe, but there's only one answer. We are inside the body of a living being. But how can that be? Where the fuck are we? Whoa, what is this? Nearly tripped over it. Seems like there is some sort of statue here. Nearly bumped into it too. Let me turn my emergency light on. The shimmering light dispelled the darkness, revealing the thing that was blocking their path. Huh? An ice sculpture. It's just crawling across the ground. It's not the only one. Look, there's another one there. Seems like there's even more of them this way. They're closed the same way the ancient people of Kedrak are described in historical records. But did those people have a technique to sculpt like this? Perhaps a sculpture of the time was cruder. Anya, what do you... Anya? I'm afraid that these are not statues. They are not. They are past fetus. They are from the last time arknights vanishes. They who offered themselves up as a sacrifice to beg her to return to Kedrak. Anya brushes her finger against the sculpture's face. Her wrinkles, her flesh, her cheeks propped up by gritted teeth. Her eyelashes, her tears staining her cheek, unevaporated. The girl's death from hypothermia. Her delusional relief and tremble from cold emerged from a single expression. They were encased in ice after their death, preserving their faces and posture. They were all looking in the same direction. They were all looking for her answer. The woman followed the gaze of the sculpture, turning to look behind them. What the fuck is that? What is that? I've never seen anything shaped like that in Kedrak. It is arknights. It is what the people of the past saw, and also its heights and scale are far beyond ancient techniques. It couldn't possibly be a relic of the past. But this cave's been sealed off for ages. Who did this, and why? A frigid wind from nowhere, laden with fine snow, slammed into them. Anya, look out! The statue is calling me. The sound of beating heart gradually becomes an ear-splitting din. She cannot hear the shouting of companions, not even her own breathing. The only thing her senses takes in is the statue's icy radiance, alongside an irresistible urge. Don't tell me you're gonna touch it. The moment that Saint's hand struck the base of the statue, a great shock enveloped all present. A vibrant steam rushes into the Saint's mind. What? Okay. Stop! Let it go hiding now. I just saw it. The shadow departed from the grass and vanished. Lose track of it again. Past experience advisor is stooped down. She was still a child the first time she set foot into the forest. What was it her father taught her then? Listen up, Joanne. Hunting isn't easy. You need to be careful. You need to be brave. You need to be determined. You need to be personal. You need to pay attention to the track left by every animal. Footprints in the snow, scratches on bark, fallen hairs, spores, traces of bearing fruit. You walk by an expanse of snow and trees that bear soil, no sign of a prey. The gigantic prey, nearly the size of a small mountain, seem to have disappeared into the thin air. Don't rush, if you can't find anything, don't rush, Joanna. and hunter can find your game. For she has promised you that you may enter the forest with bow and crossbow, and the forest shall give you the meat you require. I see it, over there. The shadow fleeting out from the underbushes swiftly, shooting out over to prey the warm depths of the forest on the other side. The girl waves her arm behind her as she shouts, "Back!" and to the forest from the side. Who puts her in? A voice replied from the empty forest, "Go, Joanna, you and me will catch it." Go on, you'll catch it. Such a faithful girl, never missing a prayer or ceremony, always concentrating when you carve a statue of her, telling her your thoughts every night. She'll grant you fulfillment, happiness, and tomorrow to wake up to, because of your piety and the time you've given her. If I can actually hunt that thing down, we'll have to go hungry this winter. It'll be enough to feed my brother and sister, and I can even give some to the old lady next door, and the lady which has had a baby across the road. Going to be caught with the figures of K-Duck out here, and the skin can be made into a new set of clothes for her sister. There is a warmth in her chest to go with the joy, as if something was swelling within, fit to burst. Her legs are faster than ever. Her hands do not tremble. She closes in on her prey. Nearly got it. Please bless my hand, K-Duck. Her crossbow flies through the air, the scream shattering the serenity of the snowfields. The girl sprints after her quarry into a bush, almost reaches the fur. What the fuck? There's nothing in her grasp, only a chunk of originium crystals in her arm, growing like wildfire. What is use of her faith? K-Dragrandir will not protect you. The land shall have his weird fields, and you are but his prey. Okay, that was definitely something. Okay. This room is very familiar to me, but I've not seen it. I'm well aware of what this is. The cramped, gloomy room is filled with the scent of pine oil, thick to the point you can barely walk through it. It is joined with a dry heat that resists description. This is one of my thoughts. Oh, fuck. Okay, looks like it's nighttime. Give me 1 second. I need to go turn off my lights. Oh, fuck. I really don't know if I should just skip the dialogue. That will leave me with like no plot to even make a video out of. Which reminds me, I really want to get an idea of editing a video. Okay, mic's still working. I like. Did I tell them how to build a hidden room within the parlor of the Brown-tailed Manor, or did I not? Did I tell them how to store pine resin, flammable material, dry ones, and fire starters? Did I not? The fragrance intensified to the point that it stings the nose. You forgot I do, brother. You were supposed to take control of my being court and work with me, so that all of Caterham would serve under the Brown-tailed name. Why are you always such a do-nothing coward? No, was it supposed to be like this? You know how much blood is on our hands just getting us to this point. Look at these two girls, Stratos and Siguras. They are your own flesh and blood. You're not going to close your eyes as Silverash and Ponchos put them to the sword when they grow up, are you? All my life, I've told many lies, cheated many people, including those I love, and those who love me, those I trust, those who trusted me. I once sincerely believed that great power. I sincerely once believed that great power was the answer to everything. I was wrong. My decades in the hall of writing washed my heart clean of my arrogance and stupidity. I understand that the only thing left in my life was a mission to serve truth, the very virtue that Cato Grande carved on each and every one of our souls, and so to repent deeply for the injurious plots against my neighbors, for my despicable tearing away of parents from child, for my lust for power, for the lies I told from my deceitful tongue. If Kate Grandis truly exists, how could she ignore all I did? Fire comes from nowhere, or rather, it is a fire lit decades ago, a well-crafted trick on a pound's prayer. A fire that has burned for thousands of days, finally seeped in furiously, engulfing all that passes seas. Okay, well, who is we now? What is this clan then? Get out of here. It was us who found this unfreezing lake first. Nonsense. Zala? Who the fuck is that? We were the ones who found it first. Our brains and agility let us out from atop the tallest branches, so we were real masters of the lake. Sure, you got good eyes, lets you spot water and fruits. You got weak limbs. You barely do anything without wobbling like a baby. it was for a strong arm smashing through the rocks and open up the mountains. Nobody would be able to get here. And what about us? It was us who crossed the streams, us who led the way for you, and us who guard the lake days in and days out. We're the ones who make sure parasites don't dirty the waters. So we are the ones who should own the lake, the hard lake. Why must you fight among yourself again? There is enough water here for all to drink, and enough forest for all to build homes. My word, these fruits and crops, how are they growing out of nothing? This is one of your miracles. We should make you our leader. From now on, we wish to hear your will, follow your teachings. With all of you together who are wicked, see all the hardships you endured, and came here from every corner of the land. Your instinct tells you to slay one another. Your instinct tells you to aid one another. But what can it be achieved through strength can only be achieved through sharing and communication. It is already so difficult to survive upon this land. Must you add harming each other to the mix? From here on, you need not regard each other as enemies. Enjoy what this land has to offer us as equals. It was the beginning of all. She appeared amidst the people, worked her miracles, resolved their disputes. The three clans began to live together. From then on, this land has a name. Your Majesty, this book recording the history of Kenn is complete. Pray record it at once. We do not dare begin a single line of teaching. We shall abide by your every commandment. No, no need. You must remember my words, the road to the heart. But most importantly, remember the first kindness you felt in your hearts. You must reflect upon yourself. See clear in your own hearts. Make them clean. So long as you hold goodness within your heart, you shall not walk down those paths. I have nothing more to teach you. The road ahead is your alone to walk. I believe it is time for me to rest. Your Majesty have left. He told us to live as we have. But if there is nobody to command the three great clans, how can we have faith in another? No, we must hurry back to our lands and warn our people. We must be aware. Invasion from the other clans. Kenn D left. As she did, she returned authority to her people. The wheel of history turned back to the beginning. It seemed that the peaceful days of the past were but a fleeting dream. Humanity had returned to where it started. What? Indeed, you are the next saintess. Please prepare your luggage. My family still need me. It's sowing season after all. I won't be able to till the soil without me. If that happens, we'll starve come winter. Well, like the lady from before, where did she go after she came back from the mountains? Did you say that she only needs to climb? We need an answer. We need someone to bring that answer back to us. She was unable to fulfill her duty, so the task falls to another. It is a great duty. The weight of the lives of all of Kenn rests upon your shoulders. Please come with me, saintess. Rubbish. Complete nonsense. I can't believe you would lie to a little girl like that. Don't listen to him. Go tell your family that you shouldn't throw your life away like that. Oh no. Oh, watchers above the clouds, God of Kenn, I ask that you return to us. I beseech you, respond to my voice. Cold, so cold. What must we do, Kenn? Seriously, we keep shivering so much. If the bells bothers Tetragrandius, she get mad. What do I do? No matter the wrong we have done, I beg you, do not abandon us. Oh, great Tetragrandius. Don't come any further, you'll die. All this for a lie. Tetragrandius never. So you saw your huh? Yep, there she is. Did you really only just figure it out? And yeah, you're more muddled than I thought at times. Oh, fuck. So many lives were fucking sacrificed. Oh, fuck. If I was in this game, or should I say well, if some of the characters I know was in this game, oh my fuck. Oh, fuck. Aramis is praying towards Saint statue. She can rouse Tetragrandia so long as she's given time. I will not interrupt her prayer. Oh, fuck.
結末は定まった。されど、
You attack
彼らはそれを未だ見通せていない。戦況は明白だ。
Alright, protector.
図らず各氷雪の溶けるが如く。
誰を餌にするか決まった。あまり待たせない。今日は隠せないわ。
決断を下せ。何時己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りきる。
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You still got one more. Oh no. What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm putting you here. Okay.
あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いまではカムフラージュできないわ。
世相に任せよ。危なげ。獲物を見つけました。戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。
嘲笑は恋に揺られてなる。
Okay, never mind. Okay, that's not looking good.
聞いてるけど。
獲物を見つけました。
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。あまり待たせない。恐怖を隠せないわ。
弓を引いて狙いを定めて放つ。春風が雨と化す時節ね。主の祝福があらんこと。
もうここは目を離してもいいわ。
君たちの命は 私が守る。
生命は晴れがよし、虚空は雨がよし。
まだ考えてるの？その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。無法者はどこだ？節操に任せよ。
どこを目指すの？
どの矢を使えばいい？福音が指先に集まる。
まだ考えてるの？完璧主義者か？
モンスター、私に続け。どうすればいいかくらいは絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできない。最適な布陣。一番厄介な敵はどれだ？私が相手をしてやろう。
ご命令を、弦の振動を感じて。
慌てるな。宝石に刻む戒名はもう決まったから。
戦況は明白。
白露に鉱山で植え、秋分に平原で植える。あまり待たせない。足元を見てみなさい。
決断を下す。
最適な布陣を組みを果たす。
嘲笑は恋に依頼となる。
ご命令を、福音が指先に集まる。
バンカが聞こえ、魂の彼岸への私。
了解。
Fuck, is this a flying enemy? Can't fucking deal damage?
慌てるな。宝石に刻む戒名はもう決まったから。聞いてるけど。この戦いで障害を全てなぎ払うのが嵐の足元を見てみなさい。
戦況は明晰。
状況を。
君たちの命は私が守る。
決断を何で己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥り。
もうここは目を離してもいいよ。
図らず雪が全て葬るのを待とう。
Yeah, we're good. Fucking hell, this is getting a little bit more annoying.
ドクター早く行け。しんがりは節操に任せよ。
Okay, I need to save these two lenses. this? Oh, fucking hell.
盾を構える。私の前に飛び出さないように。聞いてるけど、あまり待たせない恐怖が隠せない。
君たちの命は私が守る。
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私、どうすればいいか恐怖が隠せない。
What the fuck was that?
獲物を見つけました。どの矢を使って円の振動を感じて。春風が雨と消す時節ね。
Doing good?
指定の座標に到着。
You here? Yeah. Here, so good.
もうここは目を離してもいいわ。私の意見が欲しい。いつまで過去に浸ってるの？
白露に鉱山で植え、秋分に平原で植える。最適な布陣、役目を果たす。
Nice. We're good.
どの矢を使え。福音が指先にある。
その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。私の意見が欲しい。
絶好のチャンスだ。ご命令を。演技は3つの選択が敵消すの魅力だ。
あなたを土に植えるわ。生まれ変わりなさい。
誰を餌にするか決まった。
君たちの命は私が守る。
一番危険な戦場はどこだ。
春風が雨と消す時節ね。
交渉は恋に依頼権ある。
ひるんではいない。少しは骨があるよ。
演技は3つの選択が敵には3種の苦難があります。
誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
どこを目指すの。火を
晩夏が気候、白明に輝く星、死の霊明。
Oh yeah, she got a shield on her belt.
決断を下せ。汝、己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りき。
本当にどうし生命は晴れがよし、虚空は雨がよし。
図らず考えが一致。
あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない。
ご命令を。弦の振動を感じて。
了解。
言を発す
Oh,
る
come on.
どっちだ。
足元を見てみなさい。タッチを倒す。毛上がりもいいところね。
バンカが聞く魂の中は火種の嵐。
たまには何かとのつもり
Okay, she's down. She's down for the count. Oh, finally. The icy wind slowly comes to a stop, and azure light gleams above the vast, tranquil snow fields. K-Drag winters are cold, and the waters freeze over naturally, yet its surface remains a mirror, softly reflecting the blue of the sky. A figure appears at the center of the lake. Ja, is that you? Enya. Ja? What should I call you? Ketaragrandia. Oh, you. Sure you haven't forgotten. Ketaragrandia is what the people of the past named me. But Ja, our soul shall always be maid to the Lady Enya. Enya thought many times what she wanted to say during her long journey here. These thoughts swayed through her mind alongside all the questions she wanted to ask, like a cup filled to the brim. From time to time, it would make some noise, but now that she looks inside after an eternity of waiting, she finds it dry, long dry. What should she say? What could she say? Give her a hug. The friend she was searching for stand before her. Her warm hands caress her cheeks and the tip of her nose, just like she always did. Well, I can't say it's entirely unexpected. I'm still pleasantly surprised you managed to find this place in the end. I was really worried about your child. I didn't know where you went, and the people were terrified after the catastrophe struck. There was no choice but to go on the pilgrimage for safety. I went by many places before ultimately discovering these ruins atop Mount Carlin. Did you say you went on the pilgrimage this season? You idiot. Well, forgive me. As a maid, I should not speak to the secrets in such matters. And I'm just glad you're alright. Her friend's voice, still as dear as it ever was. Those visions I saw just now, were they the K-Drag of the past? They were. Those were my memories. Memories of when I walked the land alongside the people countless years ago. Tales of how K-Drag of then become the K-Drag of today. You are here in the forbidden land of K-Drag Grandi's body. And so, through her eyes, you may witness a history 1,000 years past. I'm in K-Drag Grandi's body. How should I explain it? Where you started in my arm, crawled your way up into my chest. This lake, is it an illusion? Is this the Heart of Carlin? The Heart of Carlin is actually the name of this lake. What you see is how it was 1,000 years ago. At the time of the death of the mountain, there was a lake that remained unfrozen years round. Desperate wanderers discovered this precious source of water, and here they took root and multiplied. In time they came to see it as a heart. The heart pulse, Carlin flesh begins to grow. And so the people built an altar here, so that they may honor the milk that K-Drag Grandir blessed them with. I saw the statue in the ruins. It was huge and extinguished. Kalina unlike the statue by the Lake of Silver Hills that we reference ancient texts for. Was it something only people have seen real you could have made? What are you, Ja? Whew, that's a question and a half. What a headache. A very, very, very long time ago, I only knew that the body was massive, different from the mountains and rivers themselves. The land once teemed with my kin. Before that darkness descended, there were already names assigned to them by the king of the past. Pediments, children, plants, lords of the land. In comparisons, I am not that much older than your most ancient civilization. If you were to ask me, I prefer to see myself as a form of life. I much prefer the name Keter Grandia. Unfortunately, I am not what the people crave. Not a god who has power over all. But they still treat you as one. They believe in the commandments you are given, and ascribe everything to you, good and bad. Oh, fuck my arm. And the saintess lay. That was not my intention. I was sleep for a while, for a time, but greatly my departure terrified the people. As I tried to search for you, I sealed this place away, so that the people could yet this terrible effect of the long past. I know that. Of course I do. You're not some evil, sinister spirit who will smile in the face of an innocent girl freezing to death. Enya raises her hand, holding on to the warm hand cupping her cheeks. I'm not the god people need, nor have I ever given any commandments. I am nothing but another one of the live born on this land, born without rhyme or reason. How could I possibly have any wise word of survival to pass on? But when I took form of a man and walked among you, I discovered to my surprise that though your people are frail, you possess an innate instinctual power, one that allows you to help one another, to overcome all difficulties and survive upon this dangerous land. In your language, this power is known as virtue. So that's how it came to be. It was not I who taught you, but rather it was you who taught me the meaning of life. As for the name of Keter Grandia and the form that represents her, those are creation of men. But I do not believe them to be lies. The name of Keter Grandia is how the power you wield manifests itself, nothing more. I think this is the Keter Grandia you seek. And so she said to me in my past, in the end, your path. You would try to confirm her appearance, but ultimately they were only attempting to see clearly who they themselves were. But the path themselves, people walk, for the most part, not level roads. Most of the time, they are like confused birds circling around the same place over and over. The people of Cataract once brought you back among us, and so our faith was steady. Child, will you come back? And yet, I think I can't stay by your side this time around. You promised me. You told me that you wouldn't just leave all of a sudden, that you wouldn't simply spirit you away. And yet, listen, I'm afraid I have to break my promise this time. But I never meant to lie to you. Never. You are my friend. Countless years and countless people. My one and only friend. I wanted to accompany you forever, until the end of your days. Never thought I would be the one left behind to endure our separation. But what happened? What could possibly have happened to force you to leave? There's no such thing as eternal youth. Life is simply a matter of time. And my time has come, which is all. It's just didn't want the day to come so quickly. Things happen in their most suited hour. You are like the other children who call out my name, and not some helpless girl waiting my answer as you are pushed about. Well, you started out the same as them. Now you walk the path of your own choosing. You're able to find the solution in your own heart. You have braved the great trials I know of nothing. Experienced great dangers I could not help you with. And now you stand before me. You are my India, my sweet, sweet India. You are the little bird of beast who managed to jump the fence. You have a heart that resists all discipline and a right witty mind. You are the first saintess to come pray with resentment and bitterness in her heart. The snow of Carlin are tall and far, as pure white as stacked clouds. The wind blows from deep ravines, gently sweeping by the great land of Cataract. Snowflake falls from the wind's embrace and melts with spring. They travel through Carlin's streams into the lakes, and then seep into the depths of the earth. From there, the sun rays lift the waters, and the mist returning to the horizon, they pile up into clouds before turning into the next round of snow. Their hands refuse to let go of each other. The warmth they lean upon one another lights the spark in their bodies. Go, but where? Go drive away the last darkness and usher in the new tomorrow. And there she goes. The illusion disappears, like waking from a dream. The cave is still as gloomy as it was earlier. The saintess of Cataract turns to the massive statue. Drive away the last of the dark, usher in a new tomorrow. Broken clumps of snow spirals around before being dispersed by the wind. A single snowflake remains in the palm of her hand, a perfect flawless hexagon. It does not melt, nor drift through the air. It simply waits quietly like a guardian, unmoved for eons. Aren't you even asking my opinion before giving this to me? I don't like taking the spotlight. You're just so willful. Ah! Thank goodness you're finally awake. Did I pass out? You did. Both of you did when Anya touched the statue. You were out for about 5 minutes. I think it would be that short of a time. Did you see it? I did. I had a terrible nightmare. I was chasing down some game, but my illness suddenly got a lot worse. My entire arm turned to stone. Then I saw someone who looked a lot like Kadar Grundy, and she cured me in my dream. You comfort me, telling me that stone disease isn't Kadar Grundy a punishment, and that I'm not a bad girl. Saintess, could she have been Kadar Grundy herself? We found her, right? We did. That must have been Kadar Grundy you saw. Two talking about. No, come, I'm the only one who didn't see anything. Don't worry about it. She simply gave each of us the answer we needed. And yeah, maybe I need to revise my hypothesis and other stuff. If it wasn't a special vein of ore that protected Keita from catastrophe from Manelia, after that thing you see in this cave, though I still can't bring myself to believe things like firmaments are completely incompatible with our scientific systems. But having eliminated everything false, then the only possibility left must be truth, no matter how absurd it may be. Enya, could you tell me, Kadar Gandhi you saw, what was... The saintess stretches out her hand, softly stroking the perplexed woman's head, treating her like any other devotee who had come to her for confession. Can't explain what Kadar Gandhi in our heart is, the symptoms, but as a scientist, what can you possibly fear the unknown? I would never. Kadar Gandhi might not be something completely incompatible with science. Perhaps you'll discover the little corner of science has yet to set foot on. Oh shoot! What is it? While we were climbing the mountain, the catastrophe warning went up another level. Basically, within the next 3 hours, there's 72% chance Kadar will be hit by a second catastrophe. And yeah, we need to go and tell everyone to evacuate right away. We won't make it in time. We'll have one last thing left to do. Wait, where are you going? Elena and Joanna follow along behind Enya, the three of them running through the passage they came from. At the entrance of the cave, they see a familiar figure once again. They are unsure why, but in the short time they were away, the old man seemed to have aged 10 years. I saw her with footprints in the snow. I was an unforgivable, faithless man was all. The elder of the vimy court falls to the ground, as if the strength has been sapped from him. I once endured the tangling of love and pain alongside a friend, as we waited for daybreak to watch over the mountains. The road we walked was far longer than the road leading up to Tarlan. The saint's fingers traces out a shallow arc across the old man's forehead, from left to right. Her fingertips reach across his graying brow, anointing him with unmelting snow, like how the most pious cathedral does with dispel spirits and make prayers for newborn babies. I still remember her, the girl who would ask me to teach her, even when it came to darning clothes. How the living should be saved, how all should operate. You did not know, but she is also learning from me. She watches all you do. She wishes to walk it. Whether you walk down the right path or the wrong, she never meant to deny you. The saints have heard your confession. It is in her name absolve you of your sins against the evil. I can't remember. You walked with her. An unstoppable tear flows from his aged eyes as they seep into the earth of the fallen snow. Oof, that's definitely interesting. I must admit, down on me and upon paper, that battleship idea is the result of over a decade of cultivation here. Although I'm not entirely sure why you changed your mind on keeping your secret weapon concealed here. But no matter, one who should raise the entire terror. How many people would have put up to do all this? What? How many people would have do all this? You've earned my praise, Divash. I thank your grace for your approval, but as I see it, what is more regretful is that if Victoria steals the Viking Empire for it, not paying much profit, destruction, who would have thought the prediction that arrogant youth gave so dangerously accurate? In the end, there are nothing save choice and fortune to try. Though it is hard, change its course and faith aside, there is pride to be wrapped in your mortality. I will give scorn. As a fair share of what is happening would have been toying with them. Would you have been a gentleman and a twist? Future where her tail what the achievement is required. Regards the detail. Better the situation we find ourselves in. Is it what your grace truly believes? And I hope there is still opportunity to accept such an invitation. Oh, don't make that sort of joke, or I might just start expecting it. I presume you have exhausted all the words of marriage cold in your heart, just like that to be coming. I never had any in the first place. You lost the wager, you must pay. This is the most basic preparation of any place. Besides, you are simply here to retrieve and process your old trade for people. But no matter, I'm coming here in person today to sign this agreement with you. You will be given catering priceless opportunity. In the return of your hands, you'll here reach all continents. All continents. Afraid not. I must simply agree on a ticket. Oh, here's the bond. Alright, right here. I know you intend for Castor Cadra to start a joint mining program. Then you may partake in the 40% of the extract Cadra business. Please, your hand horizon. My mind, if this number could be increased to 80%. Oh, Cadra has ample mineral wealth, enough for the development of both foundations. Victoria will offer mining equipment and specialist training to Cadra as a means of aid, and we are more than happy to welcome any of the workers and technology. However, we will not allow a single Victorian soldiers to pass our borders. Ah yes, the wonderful task regarding the distribution of mineral extract profit to Victorian Cadra has dictated by equal negotiation. I have no issue with that as well. Cadra shall have complete and absolute sovereignty over all resources within our borders. Victoria has no right to interfere. In regard to the give our thanks. Victoria shall enjoy preferential prices for all commodities Cadra sells. Naturally, the aid you offer shall be repaid with the equivalent value. So Victoria must import a sufficient amount of goods from Cadra on an annual basis, the amount of which shall also be decided by Cadra. The ban what conceding the I do not recall an uttering such words in the transport of L'Orient. You've lost your mind. I have faith you will agree. What's that? What's in this is the bargaining chip I brought with me today. I'm terribly sorry we are of the belief of using military force to dictate a bilateral agreement is hardly reasonable. But this may be the only form of negotiation you are willing to accept. Oh, Doctor, walk in. What was that? Who's firing at us? That battery, damn it. There's only one. How can I have that much firepower? Oh, that's not it. Looks like the cannon fire came from the mountain. Holy shit. No fucking wonder. Jesus. Oh, those railguns. Oh, keep them coming. Keep those hands moving. Don't give the Victorian a chance to breathe. You there, big guy, can you load these shells any faster? On it, ma'am. You shouldn't be moving about so much, Russ. You need to mind your health. Shut it! And she'll stash some lovely little things up here in the mountains. And I finally have a golden opportunity to play with these new toys. On my order, aim at cactus, flashes, and fire. Let them get taste of cake after this protection. Hey, this guy. Madam Cyrus, the mission Mr. MD trust with us was to eliminate the Cactus Fleet. Please keep in mind that he's still aboard the Gloria now. If you do not follow the plan, we shall be forced to stop you. I know. Take a joke. My sister and Enzo have been fighting this whole time. You are something, Weiss. The Victorians are scouring mountains for NCO's arsenal, and they would have expected us right in front of their eyes in our logistic vehicle. I can't believe you guys would even me. Boss, the next time I see you, I'm going to... This was the most crucial mission to NCO gave me. These weapons that are scary and their existence as K-Drag greatest secrets, even now. You still need to keep quiet about this trump card is that the Victorians have no idea how much military power we have. We need to keep casting judgment off balance. Nobody can really say what would happen if the fleet really did take one step forward after all. I'm well aware of the situation right now. You don't need to explain it to me bit by bit. But of course, make sure you take care of yourself. Don't worry, she got Rhode Island alongside. Grace, we still have no way to confront the artillery warehouse. We have informed our ship to enter defense mode. No need for your reports. No, that is very important. There are enough large-scale cannons on the mountain column to shut the entire fleet. All your ships are within range. You think 2 shells is enough to make you believe you have the power to annihilate my fleet. D5, east 200 meters. The moment NCO speaks, a precision shell lands against the flank of the Gloriana. The blast wave lifts the helmet to prepare close. It seems there is no need for further proof. Sure, this weaponry is not the product of your own research. Which of them has been helping you? Government, nomad. Is that really such an important question right now? You may cut off paper connection to our allies, but we have our way to find you. Such painstaking effort just for your opening. Merely tactics we will force you to use. With such limited time, K-Drag military it has no choice but to pursue another strategy. Even if we were given another 10 years of peace, we will not be able to muster up a peace that can stand against yours. But to see your formidable vessel will make you forget that the battlefield is not only a clash between warships. K-Drag only needs to defend themselves, and we have no intention of robbing other nations of their forces. So compared to high-speed battleships, we went for a more suitable option. On mountain form a natural barrier, when lined with artillery, they serve as a natural shield. But Aegis, you have no hope of breaking. For when all is said and done, you are not prematurely treating these negotiations as surrender. You will not oppose such passivity. Then you intend to open hostilities with me today? Hardly. Just as how your fleet did not come here with intent to wage war with K-Drag. My goal today is simply to facilitate discussion. I too prepared an agreement contain various clauses on things such as talent between Victoria and K-Drag in our joint mining project. You may look over it now. Once you sign it, K-Drag will be happy to go back safely to Victoria. You think you could trust me like this time? Two rascals standing at the negotiating table will only serve to betray your lack of confidence. If we call your bluff and order the ship forward, things will get ugly. It would be an incredible shame. Consider this possibility for a key to these talks. It's just that if people are far in the future were to discuss how the Duke of Castle with some insignificant nobody died fighting each other in the snow. Why, that would certainly bring shame to the cast of name, and perhaps even all the torment. But if I am gone, there are countless others who agree with done. They will continue developing cases until she has become a nation no one can steal. I know that accepting such a fair agreement would also be a difficult choice for you. I will give you half an hour, but know this. For every minute you hesitate, all energy prices mentioned in the agreement will increase. Just a condition Victoria cannot refuse. This is the price you must pay for traveling across our land. Oof, that's definitely nice. Ah! There's just so much blood. Breacher. She needs emergency treatment. You got any bandage here? I'll go find some. Breacher, how did you get so hurt? She held off 17 Dream Asher by herself. She's something alright. The enemy's retreated for now, so my team will take over guarding this place from her. But there's still so many Victorian soldiers out there. When will you? I'll keep going until my mission's complete. More people are going to get hurt. Something going on outside again. Well, here they come. Let me reconfirm these. The orders are to carry out a frontal assault on the Vimy Court. Assault the Vimy Court and rescue the abducted Victorian citizens and capture Ratatos, who have been carrying key military secrets of Kajak. Acknowledge. All hands, no live munitions. We storm the court. Before you is holy ground. None may enter as they please. Please leave. If you don't wish to be harmed, let us through. That is an order. Are you refusing? You have obeyed your orders in coming here, so too we all obey Pedro Grande's command, as we do the same. Let us follow our heart, do what we must do. Oh, new fit. Enya has changed into a most solemn of clothes, treading once more onto the road that tested the saintesses. She thinks of the countless saintesses of a millennia ago who walked this rocky path. Her every step echoes with theirs across the ages. What wishes did they carry with them? They meet Keita Grandia. Did any of them question the existence of their God? And did any of them receive her favor? As for her, how did she climb this mountain the first time around? It was a long time ago. The emotions she felt became easy. Her memories of the time had begun to deform her, and yet never thought this road could be so smooth, so friendly. As if she were taking a relaxing walk home, or preparing to greet her friend she had not seen in a long while, almost there. The grey-yellow sky is covered in thick clouds, streaked with faint lightning, and chill winds that picked up. She finally reaches the summit, and yet kneels, shuts her eyes, and begins to pray. Oh, oh, that's a beautiful scene. If you can still hear my voice, You are still the merciful Caesar Grandia who loves all men who lives here. My beloved Caesar Grandia, this is the last time I ask that you hear my prayers. I have asked countless times that made Kidrak, what made us the way we are. Your existence may not be the answer to this question, but it is still a small miracle, one to rejoice in. I want to believe that the things you left upon this land are blessings, not shackles. Throughout the centuries, you've accompanied our civilization as it grew, as a loving, wise teacher. A century from now, the people of this land have the power to move mountains and touch the sky. Yet they shall still praise your name. We will remember your kindness. We will thank you for your compassion. We will leave the cradle with your protection. I ask that you allow me to be your vicar, so that I may protect Keita one last time. This is my final prayer. Light shine from her palm, a gentle voice calms the raging winds, stilling even the flow of time itself across this ancient land. The catastrophe clouds begins to scatter. The dread disaster about to strike the land has been subdued by some awesome might. The cloud parts, showering the devout woman with kindly radiance. The wind stops. The catastrophe alert. That's some good timing. We only just installed this warning device. It's already coming in handy. We need to inform the government to evacuate the people right away. Oh, the danger level. The alert stopped all of a sudden. But how? The steep drop in the originium energy fluctuations. Well, the monitor is broken or Grandi. The old man hobbies along the rugged trails, hobbles along the rugged trails, walking towards the depths of the mountains. It is where he consigned himself to. He stopped by the side of a cliff. Why do you wish to jump? All my life I've lived a lie. I should have been her servant, but I deceived her, deceived myself. It was my arrogance, my impiety, that led me down to this undignified evil road. I cannot forgive myself. All I can do is end this sinful life. Well, this is how you go. But if this is how you go, all the snow can do is bury your body. It can't cover up your mistake. The confession comes too late. You need only to repent in your heart. And you will be born. You know, I can't quite recall, Kendra, my dear. Is that what she said? As Kendra will nodded for an answer, there's still much you can do. You. Oh, tell me Ja is back. Tell me she's back normally. The sky suddenly clears. Clear sunlight dazzling the old man's eyes. She sees the rays of light tear through the clouds. His chest too seems to burn. Is this a miracle? Just this one, Enya. No, everything really is in your hands. Sorry, when the time is right, I'll come see you. This is your final warning. This operation is not targeted at Taser civilians. Please leave immediately. If you refuse to cooperate, we cannot guarantee your safety. The officers raise his blade high as he gives the civilians a stern warning. Does the budge. Soon, more and more people begins to gather. Clerics, craftsmanship, herdsmen, merchants stand across from the soldiers, by their own accord forming a silent wall. One person squeezes out the crowd. She raises her hand, walking between two groups. Several operators dressed in Rhode Island uniforms follow behind her. I'm the hostage you said you were going to rescue. The people of Cadrak never abducted me. In fact, it was Victorian agents who trapped me in there, trying to destroy the evidence I have of Victorian operations in Cadrak. It would harm the people trying to protect me. All the evidence, that evidence you want so badly, is in somewhere you cannot touch. If you make any further move, you will be immediately released to the public. If you still want to silence me, then do as you will. These crimes you've committed on some Cadrak lands under the banner of nobility will never be able to cover them up. We're not in any sort of superior civilization. We're just better at cheating and swindling. Just stop it already. It's fast. You... The gloomy sky suddenly clears. As one, everyone lifts their heads. The clouds covering the heavens disperse, replaced by a rainbow spanning the horizon. And so all cruelty and fear wiped from the hearts of men. The sunlight dazzled the eyes as if we were at last, or perhaps deterrent. The soldiers cannot help but lay down their arms. Time is short. Pray that things will not turn out for the better if you delay. What is your grace decision? I was suddenly reminded of something you once said. I never imagined what sort of power the United Nations might possess. Is today the day I get to experience it for myself? What you see is but one minute aspect. If you were to have a chance to deepen your understanding of her, I believe you will be very much pleasantly surprised. In truth, it is a topic I only fully understand long after I left Victoria. Perhaps it can also answer the question you posed me. Why once great empires become feeble and how poor lands can stand tall? A nation governments its institute, whether its leader is the Lord of Lions or Parliaments, or the saints of clans. These are important things to consider, yes. The crooks shall forever be people. Just as the great navigator cannot hope to lead a whole pocket flotilla of holes, no reader can change the fate of a nation using solely their own strength. You say that, yet your words do not agree with your actions. You are not prepared to change the destiny of all Cadrak in your own two hands. I believe in the people who live upon this land, people of faith. I know you have devised all sorts of means to confirm if the mysterious power between Cadrak Grande really does protect Cadrak. What you see, what brought your way, is indeed Cadrak's might. You are the same as you ever were. Still so full of mettle and so eager to display yourself. Impressive. This little gamble of yours has managed to get the better of me this time. Well then, I will not let you off the way I do with mediocre men. And so... Huh? What is that? The people on the deck look to the distance. They see the thick cloud layered across the sky and torn open by some divine power. They see the ancient Mount Khan placed in radiance. It is a beautiful sight, enough to stir the hearts of people and inspire them. Is it her wrath or her mercy? The word holy might never come to the mind of you really feel. But at this moment, heart blooms and the heart falls. This is a pure, one must not be violent. Your Grace, intelligence indicate that this Cadrak Grande has already vanished from Cadrak, but we cannot confirm what is causing this phenomenon in the sky. What we should do, Your Grace? I wanted to see this gamble through, but unfortunately they have added one last weight to the balance. We cannot stop scale of victory from pointing their way. What more can we even do? Sound the retreat. Oof.
さすがドクターでござる。世相だけでは何人か撃ち漏らしたやもしれないな。
That better be the last one. If not, I'm very, very tired. Oh, nope, never mind. There's still a little bit of stuff at 9. Jesus Christ. Four hours, here I come. Saints. The clerics who followed the sinner asshole in betraying the Vimy court have all pled guilty. They are currently being kept in one of our estates, awaiting your judgment. How do you intend to punish them, Great Saints? The Great Hall is deserted. The seats lie bare. They're full most days. Only a single young cleric before her, awaiting her word without end. I have heard what happened during the unrest. They were led astray by Asa who did much wrong. But I believe their hearts were always focused on defending Kedrick. Them stepping forward to confront the intruders is atonement enough. There is no moral nor logical reason to sentence them to heavy punishment. Let them go about the land of the 3 clans. It is their duty to help the people complete this winter farmwork. They will also examine themselves and ask how the scriptures they recite every day can be put into practice. When spring comes, they may return to the court. Yes, Your Holiness. Is there anything else? Great Sanctus, if I may be bold to ask you for guidance. During your pilgrimage, did you hear Kedra Grande's will? Why do you ask? Had you forgotten that we should not deem she showed herself? The cleric lowered his head even further, hesitantly speaking further. The people believe that when Victorians invaded, she worked another miracle and scared them into retreating. I don't know why, but I feel like it was more like a wave goodbye. I think maybe around the time that the catastrophe happened, Kedra Grande had already left us. If you wish to punish me for my impiety, Sanctus, I will also... Matthew. You are Matthew, correct? Can you tell me why you decided to join the court? When I was younger, my parents had 5 children to fill. And our fields were not up for the task. They decided to send me, the youngest, to the court. They would save on having to feed one more mouth. I would have been fed by the court as well. I study hard, of course. I've been carefully reciting the Kedra Grandir these past few years, studying all of her teachings. But I have seen Kedra change since then. There are too many things I have never heard of. Things that not even Kedra Grandiers can explain. I have thought as long as we have enough to eat and the roof over our heads to keep out the winds and snow, we will live out our ways in happiness. But why is it now, when we have those things, and we become even more lost? Sanctus, could it be that the people of Kedra have strayed too far from the road she has shown us, which led Kedra Grandiers to leave us? Where has Kedra Grandiers shown the people what specific road to follow? When the first people came to these mountains, using their picks to split the frozen grounds and their axes to hew the trees for homes, they could never have imagined that today the people of this land have fixed their gaze upon beyond the stars. But equally, Kedra Grandiers never promised us a land of purity, eternally free from disaster. We will face even far greater danger, seeking our way through all kinds of trials, until one day we will arrive before her, and we ask her one question about ourselves. But Your Holiness, Great Arknights is our greatest sage, our teacher, our leader. Does she truly have no commands for her people? It is not a command per se, but consider for a moment. The most important wisdom Great Arknights gave us has already been written in our scriptures long ago, hasn't it? Remember the path you walk, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxe and hoes tight. Let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you would love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall prevail over you, and your home and your heart will be safe forevermore. That's beeping. What are you thinking, Elena? Hey, silence. Still busy, Elena? Director Silence? I heard you still handling the observation data from before. If I'm not disturbing you, I'm recalculating my models using the data I got from Mount Tarlan. If all goes well, you should be able to be precise location where that extraterrestrial object fell on Kadrak. It beats running across the mountain looking for it. This is a major discovery, and I'll thank to your encouragement and determination. You've done well, Adana. Don't need to praise me for doing my job, Director. It's kind of embarrassing. Alright, heard anything new about Carolyn? Nope. We still haven't managed to find her, but our investigation over the last few days found a lot of definite proof she was in Kadrak as a spy. I'm sorry, but we have to admit those accusations against her were true. I remember the time I worked with her, her face whenever she talked about the sky. I don't think you can take that sort of passion. I don't understand why she would. Ideals and futures are beautiful words, weightless and romantic, without form nor substance. But the people who are the vectors of those concepts, they're still weighted down by the gravity of reality. I hope that one day you will have the chance to ask her yourself. Ah, I almost forgot. I read your report. Coordination academics could never get past the theoretical stage when discussing phenomena, since they never found any real proof of them. Most people write those creatures as a mystical mumbo jumbo, but now you managed to find an actual phenomenon, biosignature in K-Track. These incredible rares observation data might even lead to a massive breakthrough. It will be a significant step forward for you to be the one publish this discovery. Thanks, Director. But I don't really have plans to publish it at the moment. Oh? Is there something else you worry about? Forget it. Leaving aside the fact that it was a complete coincidence and I only stumbled across this stuff with the help of two friends, I haven't discovered anything amazing at all. Besides, our current understanding of phenomena can barely even be considered superficial. I can't imagine publishing would bring anything except even more headache for Keita. If a thirst for knowledge is a scientist's greatest friend, then a thirst for a quick result is their greatest enemy. Eagerness for success, eagerness for leaving behind your name in the books, even eagerness for an answer, something proves you're on the right track. but I won't rush things this time. I'm not in a hurry to prove myself to anyone. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. The people of the past made a lot of mistakes. They explored terror. Why do I need to try and be a wise woman who hasn't made anything? Still got plenty of time before I head off. I need to recognize that I don't know a thing about terror. An impressive outlook. I respect your choice. You're stuck. I'm not impressive at all. Honestly, I just want more time to make sure the survey is the best it can be. This way, I won't make a fool out of myself publishing half-baked paper. Oh, calculation are done. Got it. We're finding it. Where? Oh, Colin. DJ Breacher, glad to see you're all about. Is he still not back yet? I thought you had some recuperation to do before you get out of bed. No need to worry about me. You don't know a thing about a warrior's mental. You see, he had his way in the end. The two of them look around. The vast office feels more spacious than ever. Much of its former decor has already been moved out. The conversation echoes slightly in the empty space. Hardly the first time. I was curious about to see how you plan to clean up the mess he left behind. But it seemed the plan was just to dump it all on you. It sounds like you have your complaints about him as well. Would you believe me if I said I'm fighting on your behalf? I never actually expected him to return. It's the same story every time. He always has his way of getting everyone to do what he wants, whether they're his enemies, friends, and enemies. Never caring what others think. Always making the old scheme, giving tasks nobody wants to do to the people around him. Then shouldering the hardest part himself. You're the last one still putting up in the good work then. In the moment like these, I can only understand Enya urge to slam his head against the ground. Alright, enough grumbling now. Moving on then, there's only one set of shoulders to have the heavy responsibility of handling Colin Shade can fall on now. Do your best, Chairman Elderis. I wish you the very best in your new position. I thank you for your kindness, but I am currently considering creating a special position for the Black Knights. Director of Public Relations. That's or even a brand ambassador. Things like that. Just know that it will be a light work. Alright, defeat me and I'll take the job right here, right now. I forfeit. Nothing you can do about it then. You care now, Chairman Geonosis. Wait, DJ Breacher, we're going to leave. I know not everything happening right now is as he promised. Making K-Drag big enough for the both of us, not what he said. Well, the stage he set for us is hardly small. What he asks us to do is not as we first intended. So, if you're feeling wary of all this, time flies. I've been working for him for a while now that I think about it. Enjoying myself? Hardly. Feeling wary? Not go that far. But there's one thing off about your little speech. The ones standing in this room were not NCO subordinates attendants, and are certainly not cult that needs his care. We were never waiting for him to create something for us, nor were we expecting something in return from him. We each walk our own roads that just happened to go to the same way for a while. So, if there's anything you really can't get done without me, come find me. Ha. But there's one thing I will not compromise on. No promotion ceremonies. Ah, that dang smile. So, we finally get the chance to meet Mr. Silverash. Fucking two birds. I am truly honored to receive you in person. I hope the trip to Snow Realms has been smooth so far. Smoother than silk, aside from my secretary banning me from skiing. That was one of the mighty shame. First of all, I'd like to thank you. When I was talking with our scientists, they all gave us reviews when it came to calm and trade, providing them a safe working environment. Whether it's making sure the authorization station was supplied during the catastrophe or protecting the scientists during the unrest, K-Track has shown the responsibility of a modern civilization should have. Ryan's lab primarily work in K-Track is going smoothly, and you and your team deserve some recognition. We were merely doing our jobs. I hope this will make you believe just how much our cooperation with Columbia means to us. K-Track has made our preparations. We will do all we can so that when the next terror-shaking wave strikes, we can seize the opportunity. Future is a word really is captivating people. From a certain point of view, Columbia and K-Track are both young nations. I believe there are times that you envish such a bad thing. Because it's the young who have the courage and energy to embrace the future. Alright, on my way to K-Track, I heard a little incident that really surprised me. I heard your K-Track had a little friction with Victoria, Duke of Casters, a few days ago. So I wanted to ask you, do you think Victoria is a credible threat to K-Track and to the safety of Ryan's lab? Please believe me when I say that Columbia is willing and able to work alongside K-Track to prevent international order among the core nations. If you're interested, I thank you for your kindness, Mr. Vice President. Victoria is our neighbor. They have always kept a close watch on K-Track development. On this one point, they are the same as Columbia. Oh, I hope that's not meant to be criticism. Since competitions and frictions are unavoidable, K-Track has no intention of complicating such matters. What I hope for more is to be able to have an open, sincere dialogue between us. This ancient land of K-Track still has many mysteries that urgently need resolving. We must keep in mind that this is the very reason we're seeking cooperation. History and religion, ancient mystery, or charm. One of the rumors I heard was that the Duke called a retreat because she saw K-Track protector god, K-Track Grande, work a miracle at a pivotal moment. The Duke of Castle is a shrewd politician. A mere miracle would not sway her, I'm afraid. It is simply that she realized if she wants to achieve her political goals in K-Track, she would have to pay a much higher price than she anticipated. This is why she abandoned the ideas of making us her foe. A brilliant gambit, I must say, but in the eyes of others is also single. Within the landscape of the core nations, a new state has risen, and K-Track stands ready for the next round of competition, which will be cruel than ever. Do you think this is what you intended? Rather than saying as any one person desired, I would rather say it is the inevitable outcome. Terra cannot give K-Track the time you need to develop, and since competition and conflict are unavoidable, showing our neighbors our determination is not necessarily bad. We will let them know K-Track will not give up the chase simply because we have lagged behind the moment, nor will we lose heart in defending our interests because of a lack of military power. True competition advances development, and this conflict seeks peace. This is K-Track's choice. You sure something, Mr. Silverash. You're a seasoned statesman when it's come to all sorts of things. Might be a bit bold, but would you mind one last question? You resign your position as chairman of Khan Trade, and you retain the legitimacy of the Vimy Court of Cage. What would you say your role in the country is? A determined, proactive reformer, or a powerful warrior? Or maybe the true power behind Cagerak in its shadows? I'm afraid this is not an answer I can answer for you, Mr. Vice President. When the people in the distant future discuss this period of history, see if they still remember the Silverash name. I hope they will see the name as one of the countless stones forming the foundation of Cagerak, ascends into the coming era. The madness is deserted. All is arranged as it was, yet shine as if new. Standing here once more, bring only the scent of a lifetime having passed by. Master, you have returned. I have. Our sister's not here. The young mistresses were unaware you would return today. If I had known, I would have asked them to stay. How long has it been you last had me together? No need to trouble yourself. It will all be time later. I think I shall take a little break today. It has been a long time since my last. Then I'm afraid I shall have to trouble you with another matter. As it so happens, you have just received a telephone call. Is it a telephone, or does it want no long-distance information transfer? One of those new paintings, Colombian tones? When you are receiving it now, connect me. Is it doctor or somebody else? Ah, yes, I thought it might be you. All is well. Thanks to your aid with the prime matter, it was of highest importance to Cagerak. A victory! I don't believe we should call it that. Our Patian setup and long-term build-up are receiving the outcome they deserve, nothing more. Save your suspense over victory or defeat for the next time you cross the board. Wait, the board? I'm getting it. What the fuck is this? Okay, surface temperature 78.8 degrees stable. Save the limits. Surface stable. Wait, is this the thing that crashed down? Oh shit. My Cagerak Grundy, this is really something that fell from outer space. We think we get to see it for ourselves. My Cagerak Grundy, indeed. Our Cagerak has been changing a little bit too fast, I feel like. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? How are you doing in there? Okie dokie? I don't feel too great, honestly. This new model of power armor is still not too used to. Everything is now dark in here. There's a power switch or something by accident. Wait, it's you, Director. You're blocking the camera. Oopsie, sorry. Look, there's no need to be nervous. Most of the armor's functions are automated. No matter you're wearing a magnetic hazmat suit. Also, Dusty promised me this model has a 100% reliable emergency ejection function. It'll shoot you out to safety the moment it smells trouble. It'll shoot me out if I go too high or something. No, really isn't time to worry about that. Seriously, relax a little. These are career big moments, you know. You should be enjoying it. Alright, Lee. Alright, ready? Not this far? Alright, let's do this. Too bad we can't see the power armor. Deep within the mountain hides a clearing, rarely set foot in by man. The mysterious object that fell from the heavens lies within the center of the clearing. Surrounding it are countless probes and sensors, like some ancient altar. Elena slowly moves upon other forms. You can sense countless eye-boring holes into her, even though through the cockpits. Everyone awaits this historic first contact. The irregular indigo object is right in front of her. Elena takes a few deep breaths and slowly stretches out her hand. The robotic arm makes contact with it. There is no explosion or flash of light or unexpected activity. It is like an ordinary handshake, as gentle as a snowflake falling upon the ground. Wait, so what the fuck is it? Get the preliminary analysis of the sample, Chief Ermiga. Oh, you're up chief now. Hey, Dennis. Let's say, results are really surprising. We have no idea what 70% of this composition is, nor any sort of material known to man, but it seems like the structure has been severely damaged. As for the remaining 30%, to ensure that there is fundamentally no difference between its main components and the somatic cells of elves. Did you say elves? Why would elves come from outer space? It might be completely unimaginable, but based on what we've seen from samples, conclusions are clear. We're sure that this part is... Wait, if we're sure that this part is just like an elf, then won't the damage of the structure mean that it ran into some sort of danger before it fell? So this is the meteorite you were looking for. Sanctus, what are you doing here? Shh, not too loud. Look out, of course. We'll hardly miss the chance to see our guests from beyond the sky up close. It seems rather more dangerous than I imagined. Unknown objects always have a certain amount of danger. For Arcadra, was it a pure coincidence or some sort of unexpected factor? Or to put it in another way, what casual relationship does it have with Kate Garfield Dormancy? Right now, we don't even know what started our research. Like, scientists is bitter work indeed. Oh, what is the screen for? That is sonographic imagining, yeah. Based on our observation, this unknown object is constantly sending out a type of infrasonic wave. Very regular, always repeating across the same frequency band. I'm curious. It would work for your explanation. I thought it was some kind of writing. Writing? The change of this frequency closely resembles the ancient K-Drug symbols that were used to transmit information. A very simple with extremely limited vocabulary. There's only calm and lots of trees to inform the prey's location, or the movements of the previous beasts, that sort of information. Similarities are striking, but I think more about it. Anya, can you read this language? Can you translate it? Only somewhat. If you want to decipher it, I'll have to look back to the halls of rankings and find memories. I got it here. Huh? When I snuck into the winding course, I scanned all the books they let you borrow. Borrowed the whole way through my terminal, just in case. Here. I think you would. I'm begging you, Anya, please. Alright, I'll give it a try. Anya takes the terminal from Elena, and with some guidance, she finds the relevant text. She looks at the diagrams in the ancient tome, writing out the translation in the snow with her fingers. Destruction has arrived. Oof. Oh, don't tell me. Fucking, we're gonna witness the end of Terra. Oof. I mean, it turned out a good way to interpret it. The story of fucking how this thing will fully end. Oh, give me all of that. Hell yeah. Alright, let me buy up my shit. $500? Oh, I should need one more. $450. Still a lot of shit I need to buy. Obviously, remaining one more day, but still. Fucking hell, finally. Oh,
アスカロンにこの護衛の仕事を押し付けられたの。いちいち驚かないでちょうだい。当分の間は何度も顔を合わせることになるでしょうから。
Ooh, as I was saying, we finally finished the story event stuff. Okay, the retracing on steps. Ooh, fucking hell. Oh, that was good. 4 hours of Jesus, I am definitely going. But still, oh, that was definitely interesting tidbit. Because, well, in arknights, some of the side stories actually do have connects with the main story as well. So, that also means that perhaps we're gonna see the end of arknights soon, which will lead to, well, you know, the entrance of Enfield and all that jazz. So yeah, this game is definitely going on for quite a long time. It's like been going for like nearly a decade now, I think. If I remember that correctly, I don't remember. The next anniversary is coming up, so definitely gonna sell at that time, but no. So the dev is still gonna spin it out for like a little more. I won't be surprised if this game exists for like 200 years or something more. But yeah, the story is definitely fucking very intriguing. Surprised there's nothing more changed about it yet. But still, so far so good. And I think this is a good place to end it off here. Yeah, I think tomorrow I will not be streaming. So tomorrow I'm gonna be taking a break off, or taking today, today to me. Tomorrow is Monday, so tomorrow night I will be streaming. So thank you guys for joining me today on stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, whatever time zone it is for ya. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.